Hello, everyone, and welcome to Weird Ventures. My name is Derek, and I am the Game Master today. We're going through Curse of Strahd. It's been quite a while, because there was the holidays and all that stuff, but I'm glad to be back with all of my lovely friends. Speaking of my lovely friends, they are going to introduce themselves one by one, starting with... Oh, it's loading slowly.
Is it Balthazar?
It would be Balthazar, yes. It's just not going to show the artwork for a bit.
Fudge.
If you would like to introduce yourself. There we go.
There he is. There's my boy.
Yes.
Hello. I'm Cosmic, currently playing Balthazar, the Azamar Grape Cleric.
That's right. Next up, we've got Biner.
Hi, this is Chris. I'm playing by Newer the Wise, the Luxodon Star Druid.
Yes. And then after that is Ina.
Hi, my name is RJ. I play Ina, the Halfling Enchantment Wizard Fighter.
Yes.
Oh.
And then Ophelia.
Hi, my name is Corey, and I'm playing Ophelia, the Triton Sorcerer Warlock.
Mm-hmm. And then, of course, there is Penny.
Hi, this is Jennifer playing Penny Peanut Posy Poppy, your garden, your Phantom Rogue Forest Gnome.
Yes. And then last but not least, we've got Porum.
Hi, my name is Migs, and I'll be playing Porum, our Fairy Fighter Cleric.
Yeah. So, with all of that, all the introductions out of the way, now is the time. If any of you would like to do a recap, it's been a while, so I don't mind taking over the recap. But if you want to get inspiration, I want to give you that chance. But before we do that, I'd just like to let everyone in the chat know, if you would like to catch up on our latest episodes, visit the YouTube channel, give us a like and subscribe, and you can catch our future episodes here on Twitch. For the time being, at least, because Wizards is doing some weird stuff with the OGL, but I'm not going to get into all that details right now. Open D&D, though. But yes, would anyone like... Yeah, it's big sad.
Just say hashtag open D&D.
Yeah, hashtag open D&D. Keep it open. It makes everyone happy the way it is. But
You get more money if you keep it open, goddammit.
I know,
You're just
right?
gonna lose it.
A little bit. But yeah, would anybody like to do a recap and get inspiration? Or shall you always truly take it away?
I can do the recap.
Go for
It
it.
was mostly combat anyways.
It was just all big old chunk in combat.
Last time we picked up where we ended the session before with the party coming across a mysterious stranger sitting right in front of a gate. One that was familiar to Balthazar. The vampire he's sort of been trying to avoid while also looking for. Man contains multitudes. Happened to be sort of just waiting for the party there. There was some very emotional, heated. I'm not entirely sure how to describe it, but there was some back and forth between the two. Balthazar just really just not liking him, and Mikhail just being a bit of a shit. He wanted to take Balthazar with him back to the castle, much to everyone else's disagreement.
Mm-hmm.
Combat inevitably started with Balthazar sort of catching, or no, I believe it was Ina who started the battle, shooting at Mikhail.
Yeah, because he caught your bolt first, and then you talked a little more first.
Yeah. since that was more of a warning shot. Aina went for an actual injury. But, so a battle commenced. It was a little bit difficult. Turns out the man's a level 20 monk, which was terrifying. Some sometime during combat, Balthazar started to realize, or at least remembered from the last time he'd fought this particular person, he's a bit of a trickster and likes to set up traps. But even after calling it out, Mikhail sort of forced their hand as Ismark had sprinted towards him in an attempt to knock him down as he'd passed under the little gate, and ended up separating us from Ismark and then Irina from the rest of the group as she'd run into the drawbridge and gotten trapped underneath it.
Mhm.
There was some more back and forth with the hanging heads around the forest sort of coming to life and being more than a bit of a nuisance, and another set of mind vampires coming out of the woodworks and really fucking up Ismark.
Mhm.
We managed to get through to the other side, but not without Ismark having been killed by Mikhail's hand. After which the man went invisible, and though much of the party was desperate to try and find him in order to at least get Ismark's body back, it seemed as though Irina was the only one who could reliably make out where the man it was. Unfortunately, he was able to escape, leaving the party to sort of struggle against the other remaining vampires and flying heads. Balthazar ended up being dealt with a curse, and Porum got his mind sort of sucked up a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just
You
a
know,
smidge.
I don't think it was. It's not. Maybe it's not a curse. Maybe, you know, the monster just gave you a little kiss and you had to make a charisma save for some reason.
Sus.
Could be anything.
Sus. But, after that, we eventually got to the end of it after killing the last of the bigger vampires, which caused the rest of the flying heads to just sorta fly away. Real spooked. And, we're currently just in the midst of a post-combat scenario.
Yeah.
We ended it right there.
That we did. As the dust left from the dead vampires is washed away by a cool wind blowing through the valley, you stand there in the aftermath of having lost a companion, though you haven't known him for too long, though. Tears are running down Irina's face as she looks back towards the looming castle on the hill with thundery skies.
Quick thing, Balthazar will throw out a second level healing word at Porum, because he's the most fucked up currently.
Thank you.
Yes.
But he's making his way towards Irina. And will gently grasp at her elbow.
As you grab it, she is non-responsive at first. She's just looking that way. So quiet under her breath. First Dad and now Ismark. could have done something. I should have done more if I was stronger. Maybe I could have. Fist sort of clenches around her rapier. Damn it.
You did the best that you could have done. He sort of looks off to where and the body and Mikhail probably went to, and just squeezes her elbow, just like very gently. We shouldn't be staying here. We need to keep moving. Will you be alright? Does she look very hurt? Can't remember if she took a lot of damage during the fight.
She hasn't taken a lot of damage, but she is injured. Some bites on her body you can see. But she doesn't seem as fazed by that as she is by the loss of her brother.
Sorry. We can't stay here though. We need to keep moving. He just sort of helps to guide her and is just trying to be as much of a reassuring presence as he can.
Mm-hmm.
Penny's just gonna come up to her, not say a word, but she's just gonna take her hand. Just hold her hand, give it a squeeze.
She squeezes back quite tightly. And as you guide her, Balthazar says, she looks to you and says, I don't know the details of who that person is to you, Balthazar, but I see him again. I don't know if I'll be able to hold myself back. And her hand is trembling in yours a little bit, Penny.
I'm just gonna give it another squeeze.
Mm-hmm.
He'll put a hand over over the one where he's holding her elbow. I would not expect any less from you. Trust me. My dealings with him are far more complicated. I'll explain later to you. Come on. He nudges her.
And with you, it will go.
Bodies on the ground, Derek. Did they turn to ash when they were?
The clothes are still there. The bodies themselves vanished.
Is there anything in the clothes?
Yeah, you can roll an investigation if you like.
I'll help.
I'll help
17.
too.
Wow, that was. Thanks for the help, though. I needed it.
Yeah.
17.
Excellent. And Penny, you said you wanted to look through too?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see
Great start.
here. Roll me a D100 if you would, Anna.
You got it. I love me them D100s.
You gotta love them.
I almost just slashed a D. Wow, that's on par.
7. All right.
Listen, if that wasn't divine intervention, that would have been sick.
As you're digging through, you would find a total of 7 gold pieces on all the bodies that you can get to. Gold coins depicting Strahd's face on them.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Strahd money.
Strahd money. His Strahd bucks. In
Is it a
addition,
top hat and a monocle?
in addition to that, you would also find one of them in one of their pockets has what appears to be a spinning top carved with 4 faces. One that is happy, one that is sad, one that is wrathful, and one that is dead.
Anything magical about it?
Feels like it
I guess not.
radiates with a faint magic.
I guess like Arcana to try and see what it does. Question mark?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Blah. God.
You feel like once per day you can ask a question to the world aloud and give the top a spin.
Okay. So happy, sad, dead, and
Wrathful.
I'll swing that right away.
Okay. What would you like to ask it?
I'm gonna ask into the open air, is everyone okay? And then I'm just gonna spin it.
So, because the top would know your intent, when you say everyone,
Everyone that was injured in battle.
would that include Ismark?
No, because I would have wrote them off already.
Damn.
Okay.
Harsh reality.
That was just because, yeah, otherwise it was going to be like it lands undead. But,
Harsh reality.
yeah. As you give the top a spin, it goes round and round and round. It would land on the wrathful face.
Interesting. Okay. I guess that's gonna just cause Ina to look at like Forum and Balthazar mostly, because they, besides themselves, are the ones that were hit the most. See if there's any, I guess, things poking out about them. Questioning, or are they just bleeding?
Forum?
How injured are you?
I mean, Balthazar gave me a level 2 healing word, but I don't know how much it gave me yet.
I should probably roll them both.
Yes.
You and then I believe I haven't healed Irina yet, but I am planning to. Give me a sec. How many healing word? Oh, this one. Yes, I'm on the 2nd level. Yes. For Porum.
I'm back to
And-
half HP.
I know she's not too hurt, but Balthazar will at least send a little bit of healing hands on
Irene.
on
She will accept it as some of the bite wounds start growing over. Or healing over, that is.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Balthazar's not too hurt. He's fine. So he's still over half health, but yeah.
Doesn't need to heal himself. He never will.
He never will.
Why would he ever deserve to be healed?
Well, definitely.
You were asking about Porum, right, RJ?
Yeah, Porum, Balthazar, and Irina. And I
Yeah.
guess Ophelia, but Porum wasn't there to know the extent of the injuries.
I would say for Porum, now that he's back to around half, some of the wounds have started closing over, but you can still see the prominent bite mark on his neck is where I imagined this vampire bit him. And it's still not oozing blood, but there's a steady like stream a little bit. It's gonna take some time to heal over.
Mm-hmm. I would say one look at Irina, you probably would be able to tell. She, at the very least, is not all right, and is indeed looking somewhat wrathful. Her body is tense, and through the tears, there is a look of determination on her face.
Revenge trauma arc. Welcome to the party.
Oh, yes.
Alright. Ina's just gonna take Ophelia's arm and just bring him over to Porum to look at. Ophelia's a doctor.
Ophelia can heal.
How about that? No.
I actually had my license revoked.
I actually
Apparently, I
made
got
it.
my PhD online.
Yeah, I made it at Kinko's.
It's just a Chuck E. Cheese certificate.
Yeah. Yeah, Porum, I can look you over just to make sure that you're at least not, bleeding or bandage you properly.
You're obviously bleeding.
Porum just kind of puts his arm or his hand over the bite mark and kind of just takes it off and look at his hand. It's like still covered in blood and just looks at Ophelia like, yeah, I hope I'm not bleeding.
Don't do
All
that.
right.
It's
She'll
gross.
begin to just patch him up.
Thank you.
Recontaminate your wound.
Let me get this dirt off the ground for you now.
Let me just rub some dirt into it. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
No.
Can I interest you in some zinc?
Yeah. If you want to roll a medicine check, you might find out something fun.
All right.
Right.
Ow, chicka, wow, average rolls.
Let me check something actually. 'Cause yeah, okay. Yeah, as you're looking Porum over, at the very least, you will determine, looking at the bite, it isn't pulsing or swelling or anything like that. You don't think Porum is at risk for turning into a vampire or anything.
Okay. Well, Porum, I'd say the bite mark is at least just that, a bite mark. It shouldn't lead to anything else in the future.
Well, that's a little comforting. Just a little bit.
Yeah. Trust me, it's very comforting. The last thing we need is for have you turn into a vampire.
You mean you don't want me to bite your neck and suck on your blood?
You'd be like the 4th or 5th person to do so. Well, the sucking on the blood would be second, but, biting the neck is sort of happened a lot more than I anticipated.
I'm gonna go over here now.
The eyeball blinks.
Just like, I'm gonna leave.
Porum's face just kind of goes a little pink. A little bit. Wasn't expecting a clap back.
Alright, she'll just finish she'll take out some gauze and swab it, just to make sure that the wound is clean, before she just finishes patching it. She's like, there. I would just recommend making sure that, we'll look at it before we sleep for the night and see how things are looking, but you should be good.
Thank you, Ophelia. I appreciate it.
The least I could do considering the beating you took.
Let's not talk about that again. Let's not talk about it.
Let's not talk about what, Porum.
Thank you. Porum's gonna get up and make his way towards Aina and see if he can be of any help.
I might need your help later when we camp, but right now I'm pretty good. Didn't really get hit too hard after the heals.
Any bodies left over, Derek, or are they all burnt to ash? I know RJ asked, but I wasn't sure if RJ was
There's a lot of heads with little wings on their ears on the ground.
You can make an ear necklace.
You could stick your hand up the neck hole and have a little puppet.
Puppet show. Don't have anything. I mean, I have a couple torches. We can burn the heads at least.
As soon as you mention burning the heads, Ina's just gonna kick one as far as they can, just get it out of the way. They really don't have time for that.
That works too.
We should get moving, or if we're gonna rest, maybe not where we just got our ass handed to us.
Yeah, I would rather not run into more flying heads and psionic vampire things. That's enough neck biting for the rest of my life, I think.
Not until you try it.
I didn't really like it.
Maybe it just wasn't the right circumstance for you, Porum.
Oh
Just
god.
teased you.
Can we just let's just move on. Let's just go, guys. You ready? Let's go.
I didn't know your face could get as red as your hair. Huh.
I actually think it's redder. More red.
Porum's just gonna take flight and start moving forward a little bit.
That's right. Just shine the light down here and you can light our way.
Sounds like y'all are headed along the path once again, then. Safe to
Yeah.
say? Alright.
Slowly but surely.
Slowly but surely, I'll begin moving down. I would like you to select one amongst you to roll me a survival.
Among us.
Among us?
Yes, one
Among
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 you.
us.
And if anyone else has proficiency in
Who's the
survival,
imposter?
you can help out
Survival.
and give them
I'm
Penny.
advantage.
Well, let Penny do it.
Penny will do it. If anyone else has proficiency, they can give Penny advantage.
Do not have proficiency.
I do not.
Nope.
All right.
Banner, you got it?
I don't have it. I don't have
Okay.
Wow.
proficiency.
We just suck.
Okay.
I have a good survival, but it's not proficient.
Mhm.
No.
Okay, so just
Wait,
roll-
what's your survival and what's Jen's survival? That's the question.
What's your survivor? She's +7, I'm +4.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We'll have Penny roll a survival.
just normal roll.
Yes. Wow.
Ooh.
Okay.
Penny out here carrying the party.
And in that case, you will be able to find a you'll be able to find a nice place to set up camp 1 hour down the road after leaving here. So Cosmic, for your information, that is 1 hour. So Penny, you actually find a nice secluded spot not too far away at all from where you are, but far enough to where, you're pretty sure you won't have to worry too much about any nasty boys getting to you. Push through a nice copse of trees, and you definitely spot something here as well. It seems secluded. It seems quite safe. But you also notice that there is what appears to be sort of like a lump of something buried in the spot. Shallowly buried. Not too much. And because you got a nat 20 survival, I'm gonna say, your instincts growing up in the woods is when you see something a little strange like this, you're gonna test it out for your friends. You use a stick to give it a little poke through the mud, and there's a little bit of a metal clang there.
I'm gonna start digging. I'm gonna start digging it.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Because you got this nat 20, are you inviting all of your... I'm essentially running this as if you had scouted ahead. Are you going to be asking your friends to come up first, or are you going to get it for yourself first?
Oh, no, I am going to... Well, I'm not necessarily going to keep it for myself. I'm going to dig it up first.
Gotcha.
See what it is.
Very
and
nice.
then determine whether I will share. No, I'm just kidding.
I love it. Oh goodness, the thing has happened. Oh no. Alright, there we go. Sorry. My computer is having trouble. Yes. You dig it up. It's not too deep. It rains a lot in Barovia, so the mud is... You're able to move that. It's not solid earth, thankfully. And you see what appears to be an old iron lockbox. It's about... let's see, how big would that be? It's about 2 feet, 2 feet wide, I guess you could say, and it's about 1 foot tall.
I'm just...
So it's
What's the depth of it? So you said it's about 1 foot tall, 2 feet in length, or 2 feet in width? Trying to get a sense of like...
It's 2 feet by 1 foot by 1 foot.
Okay.
Yeah.
First thing, can I check to see if there's any kind of traps or anything on it or around?
Yeah. Roll me an investigation. Or your thieves' tools.
Well, okay, hold on.
And to roll your thieves' tools, it's been a while. If you go to your inventory and find your thieves' tools, you can give that a click to roll your thieves' tools.
Okay, yeah, I thought I put it on my... Let me just find it. Where it is. They're not. Click on it. Is it not rolling? Oh, sorry. I think it... Okay, hold on. I think I did it twice. Yeah, I accidentally hit it twice, so I'll just...
It's all good.
Ooh.
18. So as you are investigating it, the first thing you'd notice, this lock on the front doesn't look like any lock you've ever seen before. It's in the shape of a musical note, as opposed to a normal keyhole. And when you place your ear next to it, you do hear the faint sound of a song. Because of how strange this lock is, and because you hear, it sounds like a sound playing softly inside of this, you do think that it is indeed trapped in some way. But it's hard to say exactly how without attempting to pick the lock. whoever made it. Must have been quite the locksmith.
Okay, so quick question. Me hearing the song, is it an easy enough tune that I could potentially hum it back, or is it too complicated? Do you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Roll me a performance roll. Not being the most skilled in music, it might be a little bit much for you right now.
Okay. But when I hum, does the box or the music change? Does anything change? Does it do anything at all when I hum, or when I try to hum it?
Yeah, when you hum along?
When I hum along, is there anything that changes?
You're not able to detect a difference if there is one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so how far behind me is everybody else? Can they see me? Can they hear me? Do I have to yell? What?
You're doing some scouting, so I'd say, they're within yell distance. You can walk up to them and talk to them without, less than a minute.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna leave the box. I'm just gonna turn around and I'm just gonna yell, "Hey, did anybody lose a box?"
I love it. As you shout that out, the party would be able to hear it. You want to come investigate why Penny's shouting about a box?
Yeah, by Newer, we'll head over there.
Corum would head over too.
He'll look around and see if he sees anybody.
And then I'm just gonna plop my butt on top of the box. I'm just gonna sit on top of the box and wait for them to walk.
Yeah, I think as Balthazar approaches, he's just gonna mention, I don't think any of us have gotten this far ahead to have lost something, Penny.
You got me. I buried a box out here. Came, obviously, days ago by myself.
Well, I don't think she meant us, guys.
Oh, cool, Ina. So if this is your box, then you can open it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Have at it. Let's see what you can do with it. And I'm just going to step away from the box. I'm going to point at Ina and point at the box. I'm going to be like, there you go. Open your box.
Is the box magical?
You can roll an Arcana if you like. Looking at it, the lock is definitely magical.
Okay.
It would probably be, say with a 23, you'd be able to determine the school evocation.
Penny, do you have an extra set of lockpicking tools? You want me to try to open it? I'll open it.
You want to take the chance of opening it? Did you listen to it? I don't know why I hit that again. Sorry.
I listened to it? There's
Yeah,
music
did you
coming
listen
from
to it? Yeah, can you put your ear against the lock? It was singing a song.
Let's sit around the campfire.
Put your ear by it, and there's faint sound of strings on a lute being played.
Does this sound vaguely familiar at all?
Roll a performance. Nah, you do not recognize this tune.
Yeah, I'll try to open it with Penny's lockpicks.
You will?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie.
Does it? Before you do that, Ina, is there anybody else that's like musically inclined in a group? I don't know that we really had the conversation, but any of you other ones like have any musical ability or?
Is
not afraid of a bit of evocation magic.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Not really. I don't have much experience with music.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Arena is taking a seat, just mumbles. Ismark knew how to play an instrument.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Ophelia would come and just say, I had musical training when I was younger.
Like the true noble you are.
But before Ina tries to open this, do you want to put your ear against the lock and just see if you can hear the music, and if you can recreate that music without humming?
Just your fear from you, Penny.
she wanted a silly little prank, not potential death.
Sure, I can give it a shot. Derek, you said this is performance?
Yeah, you can do performance to see if you can follow the tune.
Alright.
Ooh.
It's pretty good. It isn't a song that you recognize, but you are able to follow the tune. It probably originated in Barovia.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to ask. Is it even of the material plane?
Yeah.
But yeah, you just
with the 20, you're pretty sure this must have originated from Barovia, but you can follow the strummings of it and strings.
Okay.
So when she does that, when she hums, does the box do anything?
The box, unfortunately, does not seem to do anything as she hums the song.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say, well, I guess that didn't work. Ina, have at it.
Sure.
Wait,
do you want me to describe the lockpick and, you can help me on this? Maybe someone could guide me? If not, I'm gonna stick these 2 sticks in there.
Or I guess if you guys...
Penny, if you're
I can
pretty
do
good
it.
at
I'll
it,
do
why
it.
don't you do it? You don't want to break your tools in the box.
I'm not gonna break them.
No, Ina, I'll do it. I'll try it. Just want to make sure that y'all know what I'm doing before...
I'll guide you, Penny.
Can't we just melt the lock or something and make it so much easier?
No, I don't want to melt the lock.
Here's a question, Derek. Is this type of lock on a box, is it a specific kind, or is it a newly invented thing?
It's...
some sort of musical lock is what it's sounding like.
Yeah, it's not something that seems common.
Would I know if my thieves' tools would even work on this musical lock? Or
you would not necessarily know before trying it.
All right. I could try to unlock it with my tools. Don't know what's gonna happen, so be prepared to.
I'll guide you.
You'll guide me along my way if the box sucks me in or something.
Yeah, I'll grab your feet if you start to be sucked in, but I'll guide you the right way.
I'll give you some guidance, Penny.
Okay.
Oh wait, roll d4.
Okay. So do I just go ahead and roll thieves?
Roll thieves' tools, and then you can add a d4.
So you might have to help me with that. So use thieves' tools at normal, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then do roll a d4. What's the d?
It's a little triangle one.
There we go. I got it.
15.
Okay.
As you stick the thieves' tools in there, and you begin digging around a little bit.
And as I'm doing this, I see out of the corner of my eye, Ina scurry away, and I say, Ina, get back over here. I thought you were going to help me with this.
I don't know nothing about thieves' tools. Just keep stepping away.
If you wanted to use my tools, why don't you come watch and maybe you'll learn something?
Nah, you got this.
Okay, if you say so, but if anything happens to me, it's on you. You hear me?
I mean, I wanted to open it, and you're like, nah, I got this. So, if you get stuck in the box, you're stuck in the box.
I wanted my tools intact, not in pieces.
No, that's fine.
And I'm just gonna, continue to do what I'm doing.
So yeah, you stick one of your lockpicks in there and you start testing the lock. It definitely feels a lot different from other locks you've tried to pick in the past. And you search for the tumblers and you lift up one of them. And as it lifts up, there is a faint note, almost like the note from a music box. Just a little ding.
Can I recreate that sound back to it as it does it? Like when I hear it, can I repeat the sound back? I just me being Penny, fiddling with it. And as I hear the sound, I'm gonna try to imitate or recreate the sound myself. Like ding, whatever.
Absolutely.
And just see if it does if anything happens.
Yes. And Ophelia, with your knowledge of this performance, that is definitely one of the notes from the song that you're hearing inside this box.
Okay.
From that first tumbler.
Penny, that's definitely one of the notes that was playing when I put my ear to the box.
Okay. Alright. Yeah.
Sorry, I just spaced out. I'm wondering if it's like a specific sequence of the song that unlocks the box.
Okay, so would that be the first? Do you think that's the first one? Or where was that note in the song? So I'm just gonna keep picking and see if it makes any other note sounds, okay? So if I do something else, does it make a different sound?
Yeah. You dig around again. And as you jostle it in there, there's definitely another note that goes off. But with the second note that you touch, there's another one. But as that happens, unfortunately, I am going to need you, Penny, to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And also, probably Biner, because you were guiding right next to Penny, as this happened. So the two of you make me some con saves.
Okay.
Who's making con saves?
Penny and Biner.
Okay.
And Biner rolled and I rolled. Are you there, Derek?
Yes, sorry, I was blanking out. I didn't see Biner's con save, so I was looking for it under yours, and I was like,
first.
Oh.
Yeah, no, he rolled first, yeah.
Oh no. So, the note sort of reverberates like a final slammed key on a piano, but whereas a slammed key on a piano slowly gets quieter, this one only grows louder, till the point that it hurts your ears and rustles the trees. Biner will take 16 points of thunder damage.
Oh my god.
And Penny, you will take half of that.
Jesus
8.
Christ. Ugh.
I did say there was evocation magic.
Indeed, there is.
Penny, you should have only taken 8.
Yes.
So minus.
I know.
16.
I'm was trying to get help how to do that. Sorry.
You good?
Considering how massive the sound is, I feel you were able to hear that note as well, which was another note from the song, but it wasn't the note that normally would have come after the first one that Penny clicked.
Okay. That was definitely one of those notes, Penny, but it was in the wrong order. Obviously. Sorry.
Obviously, yeah, I could tell. So, guys, any ideas? What should I do now?
Can I?
Maybe.
I'm sorry, what was that, Ina?
Follow the song.
You'll follow the song?
Follow the song. If Ophelia hums it in your ear, or if they're just right next to the box, something.
Oh yeah, where's my token?
Yes, I'm gonna move you in there.
I guess I'm just 400 feet off.
That's right.
Just do better.
I'd moved everyone else up, and they're like, "I come to see Penny."
Man,
you've been
Ophelia,
talking,
your
but I
hearing's
didn't hear
awesome
that.
if you're that far away and can hear the song.
You held up the box, and I was just like, I got it. I know exactly all about this song.
Yeah, okay. I held up the box that's half my size. Yep.
Yeah.
Just for you, Ophelia. So, okay. So what you're saying is Ophelia should hum the song in my ear, and I should try to use my little lock-picking tools here and hit the tumblers in the same order that she's humming the music to me. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Yes?
No.
No?
So the lock is it's saying a song, correct? Yes.
Yes.
That's been established.
Yeah.
And Ophelia knows the song, well, she can revert it back. If you follow the song in the order with the locks, kind of like you're following along with the music box, the metal ones with the nubbies on them. I don't know what they're called, but you wind it up and it goes in a circle and it has to loop. Yes. So if you follow the lock, I'm making it more complicated. I'm sorry.
You sure are, because I am totally, utterly confused and lost. I am sorry, guys. I may need a minute. I think that last little
I made that way more complicated than it needed to be. Basically, the lock and the song goes together. Just as the song is going, try to follow the lock along.
Right, so I need to hit the tumblers in the sound in the correct order of the song, right?
Yes.
Yes. So if it's going do re mi, I have to hit the tumblers in the order of do re mi.
Yes.
Not re mi do.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to try to remember how I worked. Okay, when I had the tools in there, what I did to hit I only hit 2 notes. How many notes do I have to keep?
How many?
Yeah, like how many tumblers are on this lock, and am I gonna be here potentially killing myself because I'm hitting all of these tumblers in different orders? And you guys, I'm just maybe we need to take a break.
Well, Ophelia, how many pitches were there in the song that you heard? Is it pentatonic? Is it?
Was it do re mi fa sol la ti do, or was it just do re mi fa?
Derek, can you help me out with this,
Yeah.
please? So I
was gonna say with the lockpick in.
I've been really enjoying the
lock,
conversation, so I kind of just wanted to let
how
it
many
keep going, but yeah, I could help
would
you out.
be in there.
Maybe we should just bury it again.
No, we're not burying it. We're
Maybe I
taking
can just
it with
blow
us.
it up.
No!
Yeah. So, Ophelia, because you got that 20 roll before, you're thinking about it a little bit more, and you can tell each tumbler is a different note, and depending on how hard you hit the tumbler, it's sort of like a variation on that note, right? If it's done, if it's a sharper tone or lower, depends on. Seems like how Penny hits it. So, what you could do, it would put you once again in the blast range, but you could put your ear to the lock as Penny is trying to hit it, and you know essentially which note comes after which note. It sounds like you could tell Penny essentially which tumbler is going to be which note, because it sounds like it's in order, because I'm going off the assumption Penny hit the first tumbler and then hit the one right after it, and that's why it blew up. So, essentially, working together, as long as Penny's next lockpick roll is good, you could potentially mimic the song perfectly. But Ophelia, you would have to have your ear to the lock, which means if it is bad, you will be vulnerable to this damage because your ear is right there.
Well,
Here's the question. Would Penny have advantage because Ophelia is helping her?
I would say because Penny doesn't know the song herself and is going off of Ophelia's instructions, she would not. If she knew the song herself, then she would have advantage, but she is trying to essentially follow somebody else who knows the song as they're saying it and trying to do it in time to the music, which is very difficult.
I would relay that all to Penny and just be like, Penny, I don't mind trying.
Are you sure? I don't want you to get hurt. I don't want to hurt you.
I know you don't want to hurt me, Penny. It's okay. I
Are you
trust you.
sure? Okay, let's try it again.
More guidance.
More guidance.
So roll it at normal.
Yes.
And okay.
And we'll say, Porum, you're giving guidance, so you're nearby. Excellent, this is good. Means Ophelia's ear isn't blown off. As yeah.
Now maybe we should have tried to blow the eye off her neck, but the ear, okay.
Penny,
Anyway.
you work very quickly following the music exactly to the note. So Ophelia has her ear there, Porum's magic giving you guidance. And it's a very tense moment as you follow the tune perfectly so. And then, finally, it pops open. The lid lifts up just a little bit. And you can hear the music a little bit more clearly now through the opened crack. Did you throw it all the way open, Penny?
Yes, because I'm gonna, when it pops open, I'm gonna go make a little noise, kind of pop up, and be like, woo! And then push it open.
Hell yeah. You throw it
and
open.
Look at Ophelia. We did it! We did it!
Not me, Simo.
Oh,
You
no.
did it.
No, Ophelia is just really happy. She takes like a sigh of relief. She's like, see, I believed in you all the way.
Love it.
At least someone did.
Inside.
I didn't believe in you.
Inside
the box.
Yes, inside the box. Inside the box, you would see what appears to be a large black wizard's hat. It's resting there, it's got sort of a crooked end that has a little point on it. Just beneath the wizard's hat is what appears to be some kind of instrument.
Okay. So Penny
That
being Penny,
is slowly playing itself. Sorry, not because there's a little bit more. Just want to make sure you get all the info. Underneath the instrument seems to be some folded black clothes.
Okay, so Penny being Penny as soon as she sees the hat, she's gonna pick it up, put it on her head, see the instrument, pick the instrument up. She's gonna see the robe thing. She's gonna pull it out and try to put it over her shoulders. So that's what she's doing as she's seeing these things, because I'm figuring it's moving, it's moving kind of quickly, and she's not giving anybody a chance to say, whoa, 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 don't touch it. She's already got the hat on her head, the instrument in her hand, and the robe or the cape or whatever it is out.
As soon as you lift the hat off of the instrument,
okay,
you would see that the instrument stops playing.
Okay. So I'm still going to pick the instrument up, even though it stopped playing.
Excellent.
So when I pick up the instrument, does it do anything? Does anything happen?
You pick up the instrument, and, it's strange. It looks like a lute, but it also has a weird crank on the side, and some keys, it looks like, can be pressed on it. It's a very strange-looking instrument. Quite different from anything that you've ever seen. You said you put the hat on your head, yes?
Hat on my head, and yes.
Penny has a headband, right?
Well, she's got two little balls, little buns on her head.
Not a little band.
And a little headband across my forehead. Yeah.
A band across your forehead, and then two.
Yeah. Yeah. My hair is in two little buns on the top, so it kind of looks like little ears or little balls on my head, and then I've got a headband that goes across my forehead.
One of the bands that makes one of your buns comes undone.
Okay. So I'm gonna leave the hat. I mean, nothing else happens, right? Just that happens. Right?
It feels like something is moving around a little bit on top of your head.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just processing. And so now I've got the instrument in my hand, and it's not doing anything, and it looks weird to me, and it's got a crank and keys. Okay. Yeah. So then it was a robe, or what was the black thing? A gown, a cape, a robe? What was it?
It looked like some clothes. So a folded black coat and some pants, and a set of boots and gloves.
Okay. Okay. So I'm going to.
They're not. Unfortunately, they're not gnome-sized. They are a size for.
No. I'm not gonna put on the clothes. I mean, the coat. I'm probably gonna pick it up, see it's a coat. I'm gonna drape it over my shoulders as I'm looking at the other articles of clothing. I'm gonna be like, "Oh, that's too big for me. That's too big for me." I kind of drop them back down. Then, after I've kind of processed, when I put the cape or the coat over me, nothing happens, right?
Nope, nothing happens with the coat, except for it's a bit too big on you, so the back of it's kind of in the mud a little bit.
Okay, so I'm going to take the hat off my head. I'm going to set it on top of the instrument.
Okay. As you do that, you see your little headband falls out of the hat, and you place it back in the instrument, and nothing happens for a few moments, and then the crank would start going, and it begin playing itself once again.
Okay. So as I'm doing all of this, I'd imagine I have some companions that are watching me.
Yeah.
Do they have any, are there any thoughts? Are there any comments they'd like to make? Would they, suggestions? Are they just watching me, fumbling through this stuff and laughing? This is where I want, some...
Play the instrument.
Not musical, but sure. I can play it. How do you play this instrument? Do you just crank it?
Well, it's already cranking.
Yeah.
See, so push some of the buttons, see what happens.
All right, I'm just gonna start pushing buttons.
Going to be cursed one day. I'm just gonna pick up the hat and look inside.
Now, when Ina takes the hat off the instrument, does it stop playing?
As you lift the hat, it does stop playing. And so now you're just pressing some buttons, and it seems when the crank isn't going, the buttons don't do anything.
Okay. So now can I crank, while Ina's looking at the hat, can I crank the instrument and still push some buttons and see if anything happens?
Yeah. It plays a little bit of music. It's not particularly good because you're doing it at random, but it's playing a couple of neat little notes as you do. feels nice. It feels like, as you focus on it a little bit more, it feels like maybe there is some sort of magic to be gleamed from this, perhaps, but it'll take some while, or it'll take a little while, maybe over the course of a long rest or something.
And so Ina's looking at the hat. Does Ina discover anything about the hat?
Yes, so Ina, you're looking inside the hat, yes?
Yep.
It's dark inside the hat, but you can reach in and you can try and straighten out the point at the end. And as you do that, you don't feel anything in the hat in particular as you do. Does Ina have anything on their hand, though, as you're reaching in? Or on their sleeve, I guess, because you got those halfling arms.
Some halfling arms. I have a glove and a couple, wristbands covering up,
Okay.
tattoos and stuff.
As you stick your hand inside, you feel something weird happen, which is your glove seems to be moving a little bit on its own. It's not strong enough to prevent you from moving your own fingers, but it's as if your glove is trying to take itself off of your hand a little bit.
Huh. And my little halfling arm can go into the hat. Does it feel like the end of the hat?
Yeah, eventually you reach the point and the hat straightens out. Though I will say, as soon as you take your hand back out, the hat once again becomes crooked.
Can I see what type of school of magic it is? Can I try to discern?
Yeah, absolutely.
Only your chrono rolls today. 9.
You don't know what the fuck is going on. You take your hand out, your glove is half off, it stops moving when it leaves the hat.
You know who would really like this hat?
Who?
Dr. Wolf would probably get a kick out of this hat.
Why don't we dress the instrument?
Do what?
Dress the instrument. There's got to be a reason for clothes here. So let's just...
Are you done playing with the hat?
Yeah, I'm done playing with. There's no name tag inside the hat or anything. No embroidery.
Okay. So, all right. Here, Biner, and I'm just gonna shove everything at Biner. You can go ahead and dress the
funny,
instrument.
actually. I know. As soon as you say that, a small little slip of paper falls out of the hat.
Oh, thank you. And I was just gonna think, thank you, and look at the paper. What does it say?
It appears to be a piece of paper snipped off of musical sheet. And it has a treble clef.
Awesome. Awesome. Does anyone read music?
Ophelia.
Ophelia.
And I was just gonna hold out the note to a I don't know what this is. It is a squiggle to me.
It's called the treble clef.
Is that all that's on the piece of paper? Or is there a
Yep.
treble
Yeah.
clef and then some notes and lines?
It is-
is there a little piece, or is it just strictly a treble clef?
It is. It's got the lines as if indicating it was from a musical page at one point. But
Okay, but it's not like it. There's
Yeah.
no music notes on it. It's like
No.
it was just a blank music sheet. Okay.
Yeah.
Would I be able to try to play the note just from the musical instrument we found?
I think it's just the treble.
There's no
clef.
note on the
yeah.
Oh, it's just the oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Fine. I
That's
thought it
the
was
start.
like the first, the start of the song was what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Oh no! But
Called treble?
if we have the instrument, do you remember the first note, Ophelia? And if I crank and push a button, can you tell me if that's the right note? Can we hit and miss until I hit the notes, and then we can try to recreate the song that the lock was playing?
How good is your oral memory, Ophelia?
Or do we just put the hat back on the instrument and see what happens? Because it played music when the hat was on, without us.
Can you notate? Do a melodic notation?
I need a drink.
Yeah, Migs, I might have to talk to you about this little thing afterwards. You might be able to help me describe it better in the future.
Yes, the music major.
Yeah.
Well, I will say the entire time this has gone on, seeing as the box had been safely opened, Balthazar just kind of moved Irina somewhere safer, away from the box, just in case.
Yeah, she's keeping her distance already a little bit. She's, understandably in a bummer mood. She doesn't want to harsh everyone's mellow being excited about this strange box you found.
Yeah, but Balthazar just sits next to her and offers,
She's actually probably setting up y'all's tents.
yeah.
So
And then there's not.
Then he is more than likely at least helping her out and not being in the mess that's going on.
Yes.
And then just to make sure, there's nothing else left in the box after like the coat, the pants, the boots are moved. There's nothing left, right? It's just an empty box. There's nothing on the inside of the box, like the sides of the box. Any scribblings or scratchings or notes or like anything inside, markings of any sort.
Not that you see now.
Not that I see. Okay.
Yes. It looks like you pulled everything out of the box that was of import.
Okay.
I see with my special eyes, Derek. No, I'm just kidding.
Or does Ina, hey, can you just look in this box and see if there's anything in this box that on the sides or the inside of the lid or whatever that I can't see? Or
Sure,
somebody?
take a look.
Okay, I think I've like gotten rid of the traps. I think you're safe. Don't fall in the box though, but look in the box.
Don't fall in this 2 foot by 1
Yeah,
by 1 foot
don't
box.
fall in the box.
Bigger than but okay. I'm just gonna look around the box, I guess. See if there's any like hidden.
It might be hard to open again later, but the lock still works. You could use it to seal something inside.
Close the box. Just look inside the box.
Yeah, well, I'm saying I
know.
I won't have anyone make a roll to find nothing, so you're
I just
pretty
don't want
safely
Ina
sure.
closing the box. I don't want Ina
Yeah.
to get the idea to close the box.
Absolutely would dive into the box and close it for fun. But I'm too big for the box.
That's true.
Hey,
I
Derek.
shovel to bury you.
Yes.
At least we have a marker.
Yes, Miguel.
Is there any like name tag on the robes at all? Was someone smart enough to put their name on the robes?
We've not looked at the ropes yet, so.
No, it's still over my shoulders, but
But you
Porn,
gave
by
me the
all means,
pants.
you can take it off of me and check. Huh?
You gave me the pants and the shoes to see if I needed to
To dress it, yeah.
dress it. So
Yes.
So Biner can look for labels or tags in pants. Is there pockets? Can we look in pockets?
well, he's just put the stuff on. He's like, you guys ever seen a snowman in your life? Where
Yeah,
you take
I do.
snow and you put like gloves on and stuff.
Oh,
Let's
see,
just get
it could be a waterman for you, not a snowman. Or an ice man.
Yes, that's right. A seaweed man.
A seaweed
Seaweed.
man.
There you go.
So he's just gonna dress it. He's gonna take the hat, put the hat on top of the thing,
Well-
put the pants in the bottom, try to dress it, take the rope, the thing off of Penny, kind of wrap it around the instrument and say, we'll give it a name. You said there's a symbol there, we'll just call it treble. Everyone go to bed now.
Now,
Wow.
after he does all of that, what
Steal it all.
happens? Does anything happen?
Yeah, so, the instrument has a neck. We'll say you put the hat on the neck.
Yep.
And you got clothes laying out there. The instrument continues to play. I will say, Porum, you did want to check if there was a tag on the clothes. There is a little neck tag on all the clothes. It says, size L, Wander and Drift's Wondrous Emporium. But that, doesn't seem like the name of the person. That seems like somebody who made the clothes, perhaps, or tailored them. And yeah, you set that up on the instrument and all of that. The clothes just sort of lay there as the instrument continues to play with the hat on it.
All right, so the pants weren't wide enough, whatever, to go around the instrument or whatever like that. Or...
Oh yeah, the pants are like on the bottom of the instrument. They're a little too wide, so it looks a little saggy. It's sitting with the coat.
Well, that didn't do anything, Biner.
Beneath it.
I don't know. My ears are ringing, so.
I'm sorry. I guess you're a little too close that first try, huh?
And I got big ears.
Ears are very big, yeah.
And sensitive.
Hey guys, any suggestions? Should we just pack this stuff up and...
I mean, they're fun. Keep them for later.
Yeah, we're keeping them. For sure.
Never a doubt.
Yeah. Maybe we can repurpose. How big is the coat and stuff? Like, who would have fit in our party?
Could it fit Ophelia or Balthazar?
Yeah, it's size large. So, large human. Seems like it was fitted for a masculine figure. So,
And Balthazar likes their black, so here you go, Balthazar. Here's a coat if you need it. Don't know about the pants or the boots, but the boots, yeah, well.
Oh, we'll need
There's a
something
hat
there.
if you want to wear a hat.
Here's
a hat.
Here's another character question. What's the style of the coat and the pants and the shoes and well, I know it's a wizard hat, but like, what about the coat and the pants and the shoes?
The boots look like they're pretty sturdy boots that you would wear, in an environment like Barovia, so through mud and stuff like that.
Like a hiking
Yeah,
boot.
black hiking boot.
Yeah.
The coat and pants, pretty dang sturdy. Look like they would help keep you warm in a cold environment. It's not like a fur coat or anything, but it's a heavy coat, It's pretty, a little on the long side.
So like a long black heavy trench coat or pea
like
coat
that.
or something like that.
Yes, pea coat.
I think if it's alongside, it'd definitely be trench coat because pea coat only goes.
Yeah, pea coats are
down
usually
to the
shorter.
thigh.
Yeah, that's. But I meant in
Trench coat
style and look wise, like
then.
similar to a pea coat, but lengthwise of a trench coat.
Yes,
And then the
that
pants,
is a
are they
good
just
way to describe it.
okay? And then the pants, are they just solid black, like regular?
Yeah, thick.
Like, are they dressy pants or are they like more sort of workish pants?
They're pants that you would use, in a. They would keep you dry, and they'd keep you warm.
Black denim.
Yes.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna put since nothing else is happening with the stuff, I'm just gonna pick the hat back up. I'm gonna put the hat back on my head.
All right.
And I'm going to pick the other items. I mean, I'm assuming Balthazar, you're not putting the coat on or anything, right?
Your headband begins moving of its own will.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna let it go.
He would not have like he would have acknowledged that y'all mentioned that the outfit seemed to be around his size, but he wouldn't make any move to grab at anything as he's helping Irina set up the camp.
Okay. So then I'm just going to pick the clothes back up and kind of, they're tall and I'm short, so I'm going to do the best I can to pick them and fold them, and I'm going to kind of fold them back up and put them back inside the box. But I'm going to keep the hat and I'm going to keep the instrument with me. But now that I notice that my headband is moving, I'm going to take the hat off of my head, and I'm going to put the hat on Porum's head.
All right.
Because I want to see what happens.
Excellent. The headband stops moving. Porum, do you have a flower crown right now?
I do.
All right.
It's a little bloody, but I do.
As the hat goes on atop your flower crown, the flowers begin moving a little bit. The petals sort of flick off some of the blood that's on them, or try to at least.
Can I see this, or is the hat covering the flowers where Porum can feel movement, but I can't physically see anything?
I would say it makes the most sense that the hat is resting on top of the flowers,
Okay.
so you could probably see
I
them.
Can't.
No, like just above.
Oh, on top. Okay,
Yeah.
so I can see slight movement. Like I can see movement with the flowers, and I
Yeah,
can see.
Porum, you're feeling the really weird sensation of like the roots moving against your scalp.
So Porum, do you feel that?
I don't like it. I don't like it. Take it off.
I'm gonna take it. Okay, so I'm gonna take it off of his head. I said, but I'm gonna. So you felt that something, and
Yeah, just gonna hold their hand out for the hat.
and I'm gonna say, Aina, when you had the hat and you put your arm in it, did it do anything strange? Did you feel anything weird?
You know, my glove just kind of started moving on its own, but now I just want to try something, and
Okay.
I'm just gonna make grabby hands for the hat.
Oh, that's fine. I was gonna hand you the hat. As I was handing you the hat, I was asking you. I was trying to ask you, like, did you feel anything? Blah blah blah.
Oh yeah.
But yes.
Ina's gonna put it on their skull, like the
Excellent.
skull
Yeah.
that's on their head.
When you do that, you feel the skull begin to move. It starts chattering a little bit. The mouth moving, but you know, your jaw is in the way, so it's just kind of like tapping against your jaw on the top of your head. It's trying to make bitey movements.
Oh, that's weird. That's fascinating. They're gonna take the head off, take their skull helmet off,
Yeah.
put it on the ground, and put the hat on it just to watch
Excellent.
it go.
I'm assuming that the skull does have a hinge that properly works, yeah?
Yes.
Excellent. You put the hat on the skull, and you would see a faint glimmer of flame in the skull's eyes. Sort of this dull blue flame. As it opens its mouth, it goes, la 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 la.
Oh my god.
Chatters a little bit.
Oh, that's great.
I don't know if I should be mortified or terrified.
Or thrilled and excited. This is
Great.
awesome.
This is such a great feat of magic. Who did this?
I don't know,
made
but we're
you?
we're definitely keeping this hat.
Well, if the robe and the hat come from the same place, it was Wondrous Drifts Emporium.
I will say, you are watching as the jaw, then after doing that, begins to like move up and down, as if testing the hinge a little bit.
Mhm.
And then the skull flies back to launch the hat off of it. And as it does, the hat lands into a puddle of mud. And slowly, the mud starts to congeal under the hat as it starts rising up out of the ground. And this takes some time, so y'all are welcome to just sit here and let this happen, or you can pick up the hat.
Fascinated by it at this point.
I know, but I want to give everyone an option to be like, oh, maybe.
Real quick, Derek. It's finally use of it, but what the fuck ever. Balthazar is concerned about what this strange thing is. Eyes of the grave. Just
Absolutely.
in case, is this an undead? Should we be concerned about this?
With your eyes of the grave, it is an undead. as the mud
Seeing it
rises.
congealed, Balthazar is quickly going to walk up to it and lift the hat away from the mud puddle. And
Yeah, there's a
step
little
back.
like
He's
pop as the mud that was forming just sort of splashes back on the ground.
yeah, he's taking a few steps back and holding the hat by like the tip of it, and like staring at the hat a little bit. Ophelia has shown that she can tell. She and both Aina could probably tell what sort of magic is lingering on something, right?
I mean, detect magic would be the best way to do that. Arcana might tell you, but it's dependent on the roll.
I can just detect magic.
That's right.
Yeah, no, Balthazar will look towards Ophelia. If you could take a look at this, whatever it was starting to make gave off a feeling of undead.
Sure, I can take a look at it. And yeah, I'll just cast detect magic.
Necromancy and transmutation.
Let's see. There's definitely some necromancy and transmutation involved.
I feel like you sneeze and you hit necromancy in this place.
It's true.
Yeah.
What is it necrotic here?
Maybe we not let it do that, and he's just going to rest the hat back into the box.
The lock begins playing music. As the tumblers move, you can hear the song is playing in the box.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's fine with that, at least. He just leaves it be.
I'm just gonna look at Aina and go, later we'll get the hat and we'll try to.
You do realize I'm still standing right here, and I can very clearly hear you both.
Oh, absolutely. We're just gonna take watch together, that's all.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Porum just pinches the bridge of his nose.
As if this wasn't enough to give you a headache already, Balthazar. Your head is pounding as another hour has gone past.
Would you please not test the limits of what we could potentially come across for the rest of the day, at the very least? And he feels it, and like there's just the slightest bit of a twitch and a wince in his expression as he rubs at his temple again.
You haven't looked over since the fight. We looked over at Porum and everybody.
If you're rubbing your temples like that, it's usually a sign of a headache.
Could be a migraine.
I can tell what a headache is, Ophelia. Thank you very much for the expertise of medical knowledge.
Snoopy.
Sorry,
Someone's a sourpuss.
Is me advising you lay down, enough medical expertise for you as well, Balthazar?
Oh, we're past advisement. Go lay down, Balthazar.
Porum pulls out popcorn.
So I would, but we're still setting up camp, and I assume him and Irina probably got at least a couple of the tents up.
Oh yeah, no. While you were scolding everyone, Irina put up the last tent. It's good. I forgot to mention though, for Ophelia, there is 2 kinds of magic coming from this weird instrument.
Ooh.
There's transmutation and evocation. No necromancy.
Interesting.
Oh, fun.
No,
Sorry, I'm writing that down. There doesn't appear to be any necromancy involved with the instrument, at least. Just transmutation and evocation.
Thank the lady for that. And, Balthazar can tell that something feels off, right?
Yeah, you definitely haven't felt yourself. It's slowly growing on you. Your energy is starting to feel a little bit drained. You've got a little less tolerance, and that might just be because of, seeing that face again, but it could also be something else entirely.
Does his cheek feel weird every time that little zing or that little throb in the head comes? The one that got kissed, essentially.
Yeah, well, a little bit. Your ears have been a little itchy.
I think perhaps we take some time to actually rest a little longer. And he sort of feeling himself in like the slight changes. He'll scratch his ear a little bit and like move his hand from his ear to the cheek. And it's just, I know you still have that book, don't you?
Yes, I still have it in my possession. I forgot to give it back.
Forgot.
Yeah, forgot. Right. And I was just gonna pull out the book.
How does it work again, Derek?
You can give it a read and roll a history, and if you roll high enough, well, first off, you can ask me a question about any of the creatures you've encountered in Barovia. I'll tell you if it's in the book or not, and then if it is in the book, once per long rest, you can roll a history. If you roll high enough, you will get an answer. You might get multiple answers about questions regarding that creature, depending on how high you roll.
Balthazar's still sort of thinking and like feeling that weirdness. Could you see if that creature we were fighting appears in it? The flying heads.
Sure. Flick, 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 flick.
All right. It certainly is in there. Or it certainly is something that is capable of being found. So, if you'd like to roll history, I'll tell you how many questions you can get regarding it. If you roll low enough, then I'll say it is in there. You just aren't able to find it because it doesn't have a good table of contents.
15.
Excellent. You would get 2 questions that you can find as you turn to its page. This one's for free, which is its name, which I will post in the chat right now. The Vargul.
Varguli, like Ratatouille.
That's right.
Ratatouille.
Okay, I love you. We just same brain is what's happening there.
Very much so.
Yes. Balthazar would essentially be asking about why. Like, he would have been noting the fact that aside from trying to bite people, they were giving kisses, and that's weird.
They're giving little smooches.
Yes.
What does a Varguli smooch mean?
Yes.
Yes. What does the smooch mean?
What does the smooch mean? So, the Varguls are a mix between undead and fiends. They essentially turn people into undead that are also of a dark nature. They corrupt the spirit and the soul. And the way that they tend to reproduce is by kissing.
Ew.
They have a hunting tactic of using their shriek or act opportunistically, waiting till people are asleep or have gone unconscious fighting a much more dangerous threat. And then they fly over and they plant a kiss upon those they wish to essentially spread to. It is possible to resist this curse, but should one succumb to it, they will find that slowly but surely they are less personable hour by hour. They have less tolerance for others and become antisocial until a point at which the head begins to display characteristics that the Varghouls share. Ears becoming more wing-like, horns growing on the top of the head, face more sunken or sallow. After a certain point in this process, the head will remove itself from the body, and a new Varghoul is born. Magic such as Remove Curse or Greater Restoration can prevent this from happening. However, certain side effects may persist depending on how deeply into the process someone is. Fun fact. Literally written Van Richten's handwriting. Fun fact. The curse does not advance while a target is in sunlight or the area of a daylight spell. And then, as a little side note, it's so strange whichever wizard decided to name the spell Daylight when it does not, in fact, work like sunlight in most cases.
That's one question, and it's just Remove Curse, Greater Restoration is a precursor measure.
Yes.
Not a cure.
Well, Remove Curse or Greater Restoration is a cure. If they are already deep in the process, there may be some side effects that linger, but their head won't rip itself off at the very least.
I'd say how long?
So I'll give you a mechanic, because I described people becoming less personable, right? As time goes on. Every hour, the character will lose 1 point of their charisma score. And when their charisma score becomes 2, their head rips off.
Oh?
Balthazar is mumbling curses in Celestial. And has a hand on his forehead again. I don't have it prepared.
Are those curses in Celestial audible?
He's more mumbling them to himself.
Okay.
So unless you're standing close to him.
Nah, we have
probably
some
not.
feet against. Yeah. Yeah, I'm 20 feet away. We're not.
Does anyone have daylights?
I
Don't look at me.
don't have that spell.
No, either.
We have daylight. It really only lasts for an hour.
Oh, shit.
Could buy you some time till sunrise, maybe, or moonrise, and would that give you enough time to prepare it? Do you think? Which is unfortunate because Balthazar has no way of knowing. You as the player do, but Balthazar would.
I don't know. It usually takes me a day to get everything else prepared, but at the very least, I think. And it's starting to get to where it's getting into evening, yes?
Oh, it is absolutely evening at the moment, so y'all can long rest whenever you like.
Yeah. Balthazar will, like, since I assume we'd have a fire going.
Yes.
We're going to be in going into watches. He just sort of collects some silvery magic into his hand and will gently throw it towards where the fire is and cast a daylight spell there.
Very nice. Daylight.
Oh, wait. No measured template.
No measure template is needed.
Yes.
Oh, well.
Oh no!
It gave us one
It's
anyway.
what it did anyways.
I'll get rid of it. It's all good.
I guess the blue light of the 80s horror movies.
That's right.
My
That's when the
eyes.
psycho killer starts his spree.
Oh, better watch out.
The light falls down. As it does, you would see Irina sort of frown, say, "Don't know if it's gonna help, but I'm not losing anyone else today." She's gonna take out a rope. She is just going to start wrapping it around the top of your head and under your armpits to keep your head attached to your body.
But you know what? Balthazar's just gonna be like, this might as well happen. I don't know if this would really help, but thank you for the attempt at least.
I mean, I'm sorry, but it looks like you're trying to lynch Balthazar, can you not?
I don't.
I understand.
So, did
I
we
want the
just
head to
create a
come off.
beacon for everyone to find us?
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
You definitely did.
Thanks.
So how long does Balthazar have until he turns into one of these flying heads?
I don't know. Well, if you would like to know out of character, I can tell you.
But the drama.
No, that wasn't
The drama.
character.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, in character, he just shakes his head. I don't know.
Can we just like,
This
oh no,
at
put
least
something really...
gives another hour, but it's not much.
Can we just like place something really heavy on top of his head so it doesn't fly away?
I was trying to
How
do.
much?
I don't think it's gonna help.
Or tie...
If I will be completely honest, I think I would rather die before I turn into an undead. Better to just take myself out before I cause any trouble.
No.
No.
No. We'll figure something out, don't worry.
You said you needed a long rest to prepare remove curse.
I would need to rest before I can. That's usually how I can get my spells in order. Rest, a couple minutes of meditation, but
Try to sleep. Try to get as much sleep as you can right now. We'll figure something out. Maybe get in contact with your god in your sleep. I hear that's all the rage. Looks over to Ophelia.
really been able to contact my goddess since we stepped out of the mists.
We've both been having that issue.
I don't want to, but I could talk to my patron.
Do not. He's glaring at Ophelia, like, very openly. No more making deals. Especially not for this.
We'll figure something out.
I should be fine for at least an hour, perhaps 2. But I can at least take the first watch.
You should have a full rest first.
I'll end up with a full rest either way. I might as well stay up. And perhaps postpone it as much as possible, and then rest.
If you take last watch, you'll have a full rest by then.
How far are we from our destination?
Ismark was the one who was telling you how far Valaki was.
God damn it!
Irina will point out.
It was 2 days.
Yeah.
Well, that's out of the question.
Would have been out of the question either way.
All right. Well, let us set up some watches. First watch, if Balthazar is in fact staying up for first watch, we'll have at the very least 1 hour of it with daylight, which will make seeing things a little bit easier. Would anyone take watch with Balthazar?
Well,
Don't go calling all at once.
I'll take it.
But your plans to steal the hat.
Yeah,
Stealing
I
it
know.
from
What about
the
our
bar.
plans?
Fine. It'll be fine.
Oh, all right. That'll be first watch. Who's gonna take second watch?
Can take second.
All right, we got Porum. Anyone else?
I'll do it.
Okay. Ophelia and Porum. That leaves us with Biner and Penny for the final watch. In that case, before we begin our watches, we're going to go ahead and take our 10-minute break. So we'll come back at 58, and I'll see y'all then.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Will we wake up to a headless Balthazar? We
That's
shall
right. Good stuff.
Oh, we'll be...
Welcome back, everybody. You just found an interesting hat and clothes and an instrument in a box, as we are settling down for the evening and beginning our watches. So, the first ones to go on watch are going to be Aina and Balthazar. as we have at least 1 hour of daylight as it begins. Oh, that's the wrong thing to do. We have 1 hour of daylight as the watch begins. What are y'all getting up to?
Um. Balthazar is probably just staring into the fire and messing around with his prayer beads. And his holy symbol.
Now this makes sense. Oh, and if the both of you could roll me perception rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Aw, yeah.
Do I use it now? As the second half. He'll be fine. He'll use it now.
Okay. Inspiration?
Yeah.
Go for it.
There we go. A little bit better.
A little bit more focused. As the watch begins, Balthazar is staring into the fire. Perhaps coming to terms with whatever it is that may happen. What is Aina doing?
Well, with a perception like that, I was just gonna be watching for a bit, just kind of contemplating. Would you like to pray?
There's no real prayers to be had for this.
No.
And he contemplates for a moment before deciding, fuck it. And it goes into his bag and pulls out his, a white ceramic bottle. Do you want a drink?
Sure. Have you had that this entire time?
Yes, actually. I tend to drink very heavily. And he surprisingly takes out two little, also ceramic, sort of flattish cups and fills them both before handing one over to Aina.
Thank you.
And downing his own very rapidly.
I understand that you think this is gonna end very poorly, but
Among other things, but not just that. There is the whole vampire wearing my lover's body like a whole ass meat suit to consider, and he considers his cup and looks to the bottle and just takes a swig straight from the jug.
alright.
Derek!
And I can. Today started off pretty decently, I would hope, and then it just kind of downhill. Sorry you had to see that parading around.
You know, it's kind of funny. I'd already expected that as much when my goddess told me so in the mist. I thought I'd probably wouldn't have handled it as well as I had, but well, seeing it in actuality is a lot worse than anything I could have imagined.
I would say I'm sorry for firing the first shot and starting the fight, but not.
I honestly don't blame you. It took quite a lot just to even try to fire a shot, but having him wear Mitsu's face, he just goes quiet and takes another swig.
Let's put down the bottle for now. I know you want it. That's fine. Ina's just gonna reach forward and just kind of grab Balthazar's hands and kind of hold them over their own lap. And just kind of nervously, like, tap along the wrist. Why don't you try reaching out to your goddess now? She's the Lady of Shadows, yes? Deals with death. So, what better time than, I guess, when you're going to be close? Maybe she'll hear you through the fog.
I don't know how well that would end up being, but he just lowers his head a little bit. And he'll try to reach out and see if he gets anything.
Alright. What would you say in your mind as you reach out?
I think he's less asking for something and more it's like a "are you still there" sort of reach.
Okay. Roll me a religion.
Alright. You know, probably should have saved my inspiration for this, but oh well.
It's not too bad.
Hey!
As you try to reach her through the fog, it is faint, but you do feel something, less words coming back to you, more of a presence. Is there the same way death is there for all of us. In the future, maybe far away, but ever present. She is listening.
Since he can feel her, it is less said out loud and more just sort of in thought. And he will just pray just one little thing. And it'd just be, give me the strength to go through with this, all of it. And in the back of his mind, he's just thinking of what might need to be done about Mitsu as he prays that.
And as you do, you feel a sensation sort of go throughout your body. The daylight spell that you've cast is prolonged for 1 more hour. Mm-hmm.
If Ina's been staring at Balthazar, they would notice, like, he's been carrying a lot more tension since after the fight, and even more so once he realized, just what the fuck that little ratatouille flying fuck did to him. And that tension just slowly seems to seep out a little bit. And tension is carried less so in his shoulders and just kind of goes back down to a more relaxed state.
See? A little praying and seemed to help you a little bit. Or at least put a little bit of you at ease.
It did. And he sort of sighs and will gently squeeze Ina's hand. Thank you.
I didn't do anything.
He looks over.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, he hears a little noise and just looks over.
So tomorrow, we're going to keep walking towards Palaki. You're going to be with us. That is an absolute. Won't take anything else. And we're going to keep on this journey. Do you hear me?
What's Ina's expression looking like, actually? He's like just staring intently at their face.
They're very serious. Like, they're not gonna take, like, you giving up as an answer. They haven't even touched the drink you offered.
Yeah. I won't go down without a fight, at the very least. And I do have that spell needed. It should be fine.
It will be fine. Even if I have to dig your flying head from the ground and put it back on your body myself. You'll be fine.
He frowns at that and squeezes their hand a little tighter. If it ever comes to it, I'm not saying it will, but if it ever does, don't do that, please. I would rather die as myself than become an undead.
Oh, I want to bring you back with necromancy. No, that would be cruel for your profession. There are always desperate times do call for desperate measures. I know a lot about desperation. Maybe that's one of these times I'll be heard.
Ooh. There's just a look of pure concern on Balthazar's face. His expressions are definitely reading more clearly now than he usually keeps with his more reserved nature.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. We'll make it through this. And we'll keep going on. We came in with all of us, we're going to leave with all of us.
Around this time, Balthazar, you would notice as a raven unfamiliar to you perches on a tree nearby and glances up at the daylight as if curious, and then down at your little camp.
Just the regular little raven?
I'll give you a better look at it quick, actually. Give me a second to find its art, perhaps.
Oh?
Yeah, it's got a little bit of art.
Curious.
Yeah, I might
Concerning.
actually have to do this. Yeah, it's gonna be tiny art, unfortunately, but I will show it to the stream first, and then I'll post it in our character names and art. Let's copy image. That'll do.
Oh.
Glancing at the light, and yeah, just down at the camp.
Does there seem to be some sort of intent with it, or is it just sitting there?
Lets out a crawl as it looks down at the camp. Can roll an animal handling if you like. See if you can figure out what's going on.
Hey!
It's pretty good.
Could he try to just sort of reach his free hand out to see if it'd land?
Yeah, you reach an arm out to see if it'll come closer. It looks at you and tilts its head and swoops down near and lands on your hand and turns towards the tents. Lets out a craw again. It's almost as if it's looking for something. And your beacon, of course, probably drew it to look for whatever it's looking for here.
Yeah. He just sort of tilts his head at it. What are you looking for?
It's gonna hop from your hand and make its way over to one of the tents and sort of nudge the flap to try and stick its head inside. You can stop it if you like.
Balthazar, which tent does it go for first? That's the question.
We'll say it's gonna go ahead and go for Ophelia's tent first.
Okay, here's a quick question. Does it seem a little too intelligent for a little crow?
Crows are pretty smart.
Or raven?
You can roll an insight if you like.
Yes.
Does it seem like it shapeshift? Like it's not an actual crow?
I don't know how you would be able to tell.
Does it have magical essence, I guess to say?
You would be able to tell that without a detect magic. Even then, I don't think you might not be able to unless it was like a specifically magical transformation. It does seem like it has maybe a little bit more intelligence than you might expect, as it seems to be trying to open this flap here.
Yeah, Valric's gonna stand up and take the raven back up very gently.
As you motion over to it, it is going to fly off as opposed to letting you pick it up. back up into one of the trees, lets out one last crawl down at the 3 tents. And then, after that, seemingly takes off.
I'm gonna send Peaches after him to follow at a distance.
Okay. You send Peaches to fly up after it. And, yeah.
Balthazar's gonna turn to Ina. That wasn't a regular raven, was it?
What is regular in this place?
Fair enough.
Marina's in that tent, isn't she? I wasn't paying attention when people went into tents, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. With Ophelia, yes.
Could have been just someone working for our lovely host.
I didn't know that. I'd never be too sure. There we'll go back to sitting next to Ina.
Now, Ina, are you seeing through Peach's eyes as you're having Peaches follow after?
After that conversation, they would try to tune it to Peach's eyes, just if they were within range still.
Okay.
If not, they would wait for...
Roll stealth.
Oh, yeah!
Oh boy.
Wait, you rolled as Ina. Can you not roll as Peaches?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Not bad.
I'll give you another chance at that.
That's...
Yeah, see?
That's better.
Oh, Erwin Marketon. Whoops.
When you
I know-
name your
I know who.
birds.
That you do. That was a mistake, though. I wasn't actually supposed to have that token selected. Oh well, mistakes happen. But as they're flying off, Peaches does seem to be spotted. The bird lands on a tree somewhere, sort of looks up at Peaches. Expectantly, I suppose.
Peaches would probably land, Ina would forcibly land Peaches. And just kind of do a weird bird shrug. Just like, oh man.
I'm just doing what the boss tells me. I'm just a minimum wage worker.
It lets out another craw at you. Anna's then just gonna take off.
Sorry. Peaches, I was just gonna know which direction they went and just come back. I ain't losing a fucking bird. I don't have enough incense for this shit.
Alright. Peaches will come back. After a little bit of time. Because, yeah, it does seem like it's going to be flying out of your range before too long. If you did keep it up.
And they just went what direction?
They went in the direction it looks like y'all are going. You can see the road, though they are sticking towards the forest. In fact, though, while you're up there, roll me a perception. You might see something fun.
Peach. 17.
You would have seen a windmill in the distance. Sitting up on a hill.
Ooh.
Yeah. But, yes.
Oh no, I just said okay.
Okay. Is there anything else y'all would like to do with your evening? Or will that be the end of y'all's watch? As, while this is going on, eventually daylight would have turned off.
Yeah.
After 2 hours pass.
I think just before they start getting back in, like, does it have a quick question, Derek? Does it have to be directly in the daylight spell, or just have it be around enough where it's like ambient could get to you?
You would have to stay in the daylight spell for it to not count.
Okay. How much longer after the daylight spell do we stay on watch? I assume
Watches are...
like another...
Yeah, watches I tend to rule are about 4 hours, so you'd have 2 hours after that. And I was going to describe how you look a little bit different at the end of that, unless you would like to describe it, of course.
Yes, but also I still have another 3rd level spell slot.
Okay, so 1 more hour of daylight for you?
Yep.
Very good. Then yes, only 1 hour. Well, no. Yeah, so no hours would have passed for you during your watch. Because... No, wait. 1 hour would have passed. My bad.
1 hour.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Am I up?
I know, math.
Mathematics in a D&D game? Couldn't be me.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, 1 hour does pass.
Excellent. After 1 hour passes...
I think since total 3 hours technically pass without him being in a daylight spell, yes?
3 hours passed with you in a daylight spell, and then 1 hour
Yes.
without. Yeah,
I
the
mean
2
in
before
total.
that. Yes, yes.
So, another one down. I think just as they're ending their watch and as he's hit with another wave of the headache slash weird tingly sensation that comes with the curse, Anna does begin to notice like his face start to get a little more tired. There's bags under his eyes and they seem to have sunken in a little. His like the slight points of his ears elongate almost like just a little, but it seems like it's starting to grow like into a smallish wing.
Mm-hmm.
And just there is a barely there sort of bump around where he's been rubbing his temples, like high up on his temples, essentially.
Mm. A scary situation, to say the least.
Yup.
And it's just gonna reach for it as soon as like they see the ears. Just out of just no personal space. Just reach out and touch the ears. Just like, huh.
I assume he probably sees it from the corner of his eye. Doesn't realize what Ina's doing until they touch it, and he just sort of jumps and like leans back a little bit. Yeah, that would be like all they see for the time being.
Mm-hmm.
But he has a sort of wide-eyed kind of look of like, what are you doing? But also just slightly doughy in the eyes.
Your ears are starting to change. Sorry, I should have asked.
He sort of claps a hand over the ear and it's just The relaxed posture is starting to tense back up. Of course.
With that being said, it is time to wake up the next watch.
Who was the next one?
Yeah.
Ophelia and
Porum
Porum.
and Ophelia. He just glances over at Aina and, like, kind of stands up kind of quickly. You get Porum, I get Ophelia?
Of course. Einad looks like he wants to ask a question and just doesn't, just goes off to Porum's tent.
Alright, we'll start with you then. How are you waking up Porum?
Because Penny's there and they don't know how much of a light sleeper Penny is, they're just going to crawl on top of Porum's sleeping bag and just kind of, like, hover over their face.
Oh,
Yes,
no.
the serial killer vibes are back.
Yeah, a little bit.
And just kind of, they're gonna reach up and just kind of gently tap on Porum's, like, forehead. Couple harder taps.
Why?
Porum wake up and it's just gonna be in Porum's head. No sound.
Porum is just gonna slowly open his eyes, and I imagine Ina's just right there.
Yep. They're not wearing their skull helmet, so you get that small mercy.
Porum still let out a little yelp.
Ina preparing, because when they wake people up, sometimes they yell. Their hands already covering Porum's mouth.
So yeah, Porum lets out a little shriek, but obviously it's muffled because of your hand over his mouth. And then he recognizes that it's you, and kind of just narrows his eyes.
Good morning, sunshine. It's time for your watch. And Ina's mouth just isn't moving.
Porum squints even harder. And he just puts his hand on top of Ina's hand and just removes it from his mouth. Not forcefully or harshly, just takes it off.
Yeah. Alright. Safe to say you walk out to take your watch then, Porum?
Very grumpily, because he did not like the way he was woken up.
I imagine not. Alright, how are you waking up Ophelia, Balthazar?
Like a normal person, he just slips into the tent as quietly as possible. Quickly checks after, is Irina awake?
Yeah, Irina is awake. She's just sort of looking at her rapier and kind of has her knees pulled up to her chest a little bit. Next watch.
He nods. Does it look like she's been awake this whole time?
It looks like she probably tried to sleep, but it just wasn't happening.
Yeah. Can't sleep.
Shakes her head. I was thinking maybe I'd train a little with Ophelia. She woke up. Practice a bit more.
He nods. It is going to be her turn and watch, so you could do that.
Yeah. You doing okay?
I will be more than fine. He glances over at Ophelia, but will kneel in front of Irina real quick. I'm sorry for your loss. and I'm sorry we couldn't have done more for him.
It's okay. I get the feeling it probably would have been even worse if me and Ismark had taken the trip on our own, so thanks for doing what you can, I suppose. Yeah.
We all did our best, and so did you. Alright? And as he says this, he's just going to rest a hand over the one she has on her rapier and squeezes gently.
Hmm. She doesn't quite say anything back, but she doesn't rebuke your presence either. She just averts her gaze a little bit.
He doesn't comment on that and just squeezes her hand just the slightest bit more. Still very gentle with it.
Hmm.
If you ever need to talk about it, I'll be willing to listen. Alright?
Pretty sure if I start talking about it, I'm gonna start wanting to burn everything down. So it might be better that I don't.
But having some sort of outlet would at least help in some small way. He pats her hand and will go to gently wake Ophelia. Just shake her shoulder and call out her name.
Time for watch.
Yep. You going to be okay?
I'll be just fine.
Alright.
You should focus on getting some rest.
He will scooch and give Ophelia the room to walk out.
Yeah. That Irina will come out with you, Ophelia. And that'll be y'all's turn for watch.
I didn't move the character. I was gonna say Ina would peek their head out, see Irina leave the tent, and just kind of like walk to the other tent.
Yeah, I knew what you were gonna do. Very predictable. But that is gonna bring us then to y'all's watches. One of you can get advantage on your perception roll thanks to Irina also being there. Would either of you like to take that, or just have Irina do her own?
Who has advantage or proficiency?
I don't have proficiency in it, but I just have a +3.
Oh, you do it. I have a +1.
All right. Ophelia will get advantage. Porum, you can roll your own perception as well.
That.
Marvelous. Now we don't... Irina did want to talk to Ophelia about maybe doing some more shield training together, but that wouldn't take up the entirety of the watch. So, did the two of you want to do anything over the watch? Have any conversation? Touch the hat? Etc.
Yeah, I think... Well, first of all, I would like to just try to mess around with my alchemy supplies. See if I can still make any alchemist fire or try to gain some proficiency in it.
Yes. So you don't have proficiency in alchemy supplies at the moment,
Nope.
right?
Nope.
Okay. In that case, I will give you a choice. You can either roll a pure intelligence at normal and try and get proficiency in alchemy supplies, If you do that, that means that you will not be eligible to gain proficiency with a shield during your training with Irina, but you might be able to help her out get proficiency with the shield. Or you can make a pure intelligence roll at disadvantage to try and make that alchemy fire.
Damn you.
I know, choices. That's what D&D is all about.
I guess I'll do the disadvantage because I want the shield just a little bit more.
Okay. Sounds good. Intelligence with disadvantage. On a nat 1, something bad might happen. Luckily, it wasn't a nat 1. Yeah. You had already rolled it, I was like, oh. So yeah, you're fiddling around with the alchemy supplies that you got. And that's going to take you, a good hour or so. It is frustrating trying to figure this out. You're pretty good at making like medicine, stuff like that. You're practiced in that. Making something that is intentionally supposed to harm someone and explode, a little bit tougher. So you're toiling away at that. Unfortunately, you'll not be able to make any. But that is what you're fiddling around with. Porm, what are you doing on watch? Are you chatting with Ophelia while she alchemicizes?
Yeah, Porm's just gonna look over Ophelia's shoulder and just give a little, what you doing?
I'm trying to figure out how to use alchemy tools more properly or efficiently. It's not something that's in my area of expertise at this moment.
Yeah. But you can learn. You're getting there. One step at a time.
At the rate I'm going, it might take a lot longer than I'd like.
I mean, look at it this way. It took me how long to finally get cleric abilities? You'll be fine.
It's, I'm sure I'd be able to learn it, but I just feel like being able to actually make alchemist fire could be more useful for us sooner rather than later.
Well, maybe once we get to Valaki, we can find a book maybe about alchemy. Maybe I can help you out.
Yeah. Maybe they actually have an alchemist. Who knows?
Possibility. I mean, we've heard some pretty good things about this place.
Yeah. Good.
Subjectively. I mean, it's better than where we were last. Or where we were last. There we go. That's English.
I mean, a lot of places are probably a lot better than where we were.
I do miss the inn, though.
That is true. Arik was quite the barkeep.
I wonder if they ever voted him into mayor.
Who knows when they would even hold the process? It's only been a few days, but I also just hope that the others are okay too.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about Balthazar.
Yeah, Ophelia, you would have been able to see the weird, almost blackened hinges on the ears and the start of protrusions on the forehead when you got up.
Well, whatever is happening is definitely advancing. Hopefully we'll just be able to make it through the night, and we'll be fine.
Hopefully. I mean, I'm not too keen on the idea of having to put another friend down.
It's not something that I don't think almost anyone here could just do. you know? I mean, even when I was a werewolf, I don't know. Part of me wanted to be put down instead of dealing with lycanthropy, and now I don't necessarily have to deal with it anymore, but it's just another problem for us.
Yeah, it's another problem, but I mean, like you said, at least you don't have to deal with it anymore. That's the bright side, right? I was always told to look at the bright side.
Is that something that your mother taught you? Or your commander?
A little bit of both. I mean, I kind of had to always look at the bright side.
Yeah. That's what Daphne was like for me. Kind of always told me to get my head out of my ass sometimes.
Forum would just chuckle a little bit. I think that can be said about everyone at some point, right?
Right. I completely agree. I know somebody here is gonna need some type of, release. I'm just gonna kind of gesture at Irina.
Yeah, Irina is off practicing with her rapier against one of the trees.
Has she just done that the moment she got out, basically?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Poor thing.
It's hard to blame her, though.
I mean, I kind of know what it feels like. I mean, granted, mine was an illusion and hers actual reality, but it sucks. It's not a good feeling to see someone you love die.
Yeah. I know. I wish none of us ever had to go through things like that. Can I check your wound, your bite mark, just to make sure that it's healing up all right?
Oh, yeah, sure.
You haven't had any...
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, you just haven't had any irritation or anything, have you?
Not really. I mean, it's just really sore.
Okay. Let me look at it. Derek, I take it it's still just normal, fine, nothing crazy, like you said earlier.
Yeah. I mean, let me double check something real quick. I want to make sure I know if these work the same way as the other ones do. Because, yeah, so Porum's hit point maximum was reduced a little bit. So, that's going to last until Porum finishes their long rest. So, 4 more hours of sleep. That'll be fixed back up. But other than that, again, it doesn't seem to be infected or corrupting them or anything. It's just vampires have a nasty weapon on them.
Mm-hmm. Well, good news. It looks like it's healing up just fine. I'm really glad that it's nothing crazy, not like Balthazar getting his face pregnant.
I mean, it's definitely a way to put it.
Fucking hell.
I mean,
I got my face pregnant with a big girthy trunk. Sorry.
Show on MTV.
Porum just kind of does a whole like I don't even want to think about it. His body just shakes in disgust.
Ophelia would have saw Porum get a little smooch while he was unconscious. He passed his save, but yeah.
Oh, The same thing could have happened to you too.
I'm too gorgeous to die.
She'll chuckle. Relax. It seems like you've been fine. You haven't gotten as irritable.
That's good. At least I'll die pretty. So what do you think can be done about Balthazar's predicament? I mean, could you tell how long he might have? You're the doctor.
Derek, I'm gonna assume no because it's a curse and not like a medical condition.
Yeah, people don't usually, in a medical field, not just face pregnancy, but like literally, it's charisma damage. So it's, if you were a psychologist, maybe you'd be able to know.
Well, have you know I'm minor? No.
Oh, yes, of course. But yeah, it's more of an effect on the soul than it is. Like there's a little bit of weird shit going on with the body, but it stems from the soul. So.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a curse, and it's not like it's a curse that I've seen or studied in some capacity. I'm just guessing it just depends on them, really.
Well, shit. I mean, I could try to commune with Lythander, maybe. It didn't go well last time, but worth a shot, right?
As long as you're the one trying to commune with something and not me.
Yeah, please don't let it be you.
I don't want it to be me.
Good.
You feel
No more
the eye
yelling.
twitch. Rude fucking eye.
Is the eye in the open now, or is it still covered?
It's in the open.
Oh. Okay. For now, Porm's going to try to commune with Lythander, if that's possible.
Yeah, you can roll a religion.
Where is it? Here it is. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies!
And what do you say as you try to reach it?
He's just gonna say, Sky Daddy, are you there?
No. Does he?
Why not?
Curse.
No, I've been thinking about maybe trying to be a sky mommy. For a little while, at least. Sometimes I flip-flop. Though, I have to say, not too many of my followers call me that, Porum. You hear it in your mind.
I wasn't expecting you to answer, because last time I couldn't get through you. But,
The reception in Barovia is terrible. That's part of why I gave you your gift when I did. It's still fresh and stronger.
Do you know how long we have until our reception goes to shit again?
I am straining to speak.
Okay, I'll make this
as
quick
we
then.
speak.
Is there anything you can do about Balthazar's situation? He's gonna turn into a flying head. He's been cursed.
Well, I'll tell you the truth. Balthazar's god talked to me and asked me to give him a bit more daylight, so I did. That's kind of my thing. I did what I could already, I'm sorry to say.
Is there any way we can further delay the process? Do you know how much time he has left?
Good question. By this point, that would have been, by the time you're having this conversation, 2 more hours would have passed. So feel free to make those adjustments, Cosmic.
Yeah.
So with that being said, would look somewhat scary, as I'd say, I had to give a rough estimate, I'd say they've got about 7 more hours.
And how many more hours of resting do we have?
Balthazar, thankfully, needs to rest for 6 more hours. So they'll have 1 hour.
Ophelia would kind of just see Porum's face scrunch in like, that's not the answer I was hoping for, but shit, it's the answer I got. Cool. Good to know.
I did what I could.
I mean, you bought him more time. That's more than any of us could really do. So I really appreciate it.
It's an awful place that you're in right now for him. I'm gonna do what I can to help you, but hard for any god really to reach into that place.
I get it. It's reassuring that, you're at least thinking of us. Oh, one more thing before this conversation ends.
Mm-hmm.
Could you just send a little message over to my mom, tell her I'm doing okay? I don't want her to worry too much.
He's been extremely worried about you. I've done what I can to comfort her, but I'm afraid that she's about to...
About what? Hello?
There's no answer.
Form's just gonna smack on the ground and just shout, "God fucking damn it!"
What's wrong, Porum?
It's fine. It's fine. Good news. Balthazar's more than likely gonna survive, but he's gonna cut it short. I was able to commune with Lythander. He says he has about 7 hours. So it's a good thing that Balthazar took first watch, because if that was the case, then he'd be screwed. There's not really much more that can be done besides wait. Lythander did all he could do. I tried to get him to send a message to my mom. Then we lost connection. And I'm really pissed about it.
Why? What? Did the message get sent to your mom? Do you know?
Well, she's... I asked him just to tell her I was doing alright, and he said that she's worried, obviously.
Right.
And he's tried comforting her as much as possible, but he doesn't know how much more he can. And that he's worried that she might... And then that's where the conversation ended. So that's why I'm kind of pissed. God, I hate this fucking place.
I don't think anybody really likes it, Porum.
I know, but like...
That's not helpful, I'm sorry.
No, it's good. It's fine. It's fine. You're just trying to reassure me, and I appreciate it. It's just...
Well... Can I ask you something?
What's up?
What was it like having... Your mom sounds like she cares. Can I ask what that was kind of like?
Do you not have a caring mother?
My parents stopped caring for me the moment I grew dragon scales.
Is that not common? Is that not like a Triton? I just assumed that was a Triton trait, yet you're scaly because you're coming from the sea.
No. I'm the only one that has the golden scales.
Porum just looks a little dumbfounded. He's like processing. Oh. Well, I mean, it was really helpful in a community that didn't really accept you. She was kind of like my rock. She was like the only friend I had for a while. A long while.
Yeah.
Like, I don't mean to seem like a mama's boy, but like, I'm a mama's boy. Like, she got me through a lot, and I'm really appreciative. She's a saint in my eyes.
She sounds lovely.
She's really sweet. I mean, she adopted me. She took me in when I was just a wee babe. And she didn't have to, so I'm really appreciative of everything she's done for me up to this point.
I'm very glad that you had someone like that. And I know I saw some of the visions from that gallows speaker. I still just want to apologize. Like, I know what that's like.
It's okay. I'm slowly getting through my emotions with everything, but it's comforting to know that someone else here understands the struggle.
Oh, of course. Well,
wait, so how long have you had the dragon skills? I just thought, like I said, I thought it was a birth thing.
God, when did I get them again? I think when I was 10, 12?
How old are you now?
71.
That's right, you guys are old. You guys look so much younger than what you're supposed to be.
Still very much in the prime of my youth here.
I mean, you don't look a day over 20.
Thank you for them.
Minus the white hair, but that's a different question. I'm just kidding, I'm just trying to lighten the mood.
Yeah, when Tritons grow older, it actually goes black.
Oh, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I heard fairies just kind of get old and wrinkly.
Oh.
And I'm not looking forward to that.
You know, I don't think many people look forward to getting old.
I mean, I'm excited to grow to, live to be old, hopefully, if things don't go horribly here. But I like my cute face. I like my baby face. Orm just kind of pushes his cheeks together.
Ophelia just kind of laughs. I'm sure you'll keep it for a while. Well, thank you for telling me about your mom, Porum.
Well, I'm glad you feel comfortable telling me a little bit about yourself. I mean, I know we kind of had a rough patch for a while.
Yeah. I'm trying to work on not being, I don't know, so self-guarded, isolated.
I mean, I understand why now that you've kind of told me about your situation. I can understand why you're guarded, and I don't blame you for it.
I know. but you know, I guess I just didn't expect us to have such an extended time together. I thought we were going to just go to the Citadel, be back out, and that would be it, and just go our separate ways.
You were hoping for what I've heard some of my teammates say, a hit it and quit it type of situation.
Yeah.
Whatever that means.
Porum, you're 25, right?
How old's Porum again? I'm sure. It's been a while since we brought up his age.
Porum is timeless.
I am God. I have.
It's vintage.
That's right. A classic. That's all you need to know.
Classic.
I think he was 23, actually.
Oof.
Don't quote me, but early 20s.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, it would definitely be like a like hit it and quit it.
Can you tell me what that means?
Do you know what a booty call is?
Like when you accidentally call someone with your butt?
So just to not embarrass myself here, I'm just going to go through and explain it to Porum what it actually means.
Very good. Very good. I was actually going to say if you wanted, Irina could save you by showing up and being like, hey, want to train shields?
No, Porum needs to know.
Alright, Porum. You get the talk about, the eels and the fish.
Jesus. Please
Forums.
don't. It's not fish related.
It's the eels and the fish.
It's not called.
Yeah,
Eels and the clams.
that's right. Eels and the clams. Ooh, I like that. That's what
Oh,
it
the
is.
clams and the minnows.
Porum's face after Ophelia's explanations just... He's staring at her intently, just trying to process everything that was told to him.
And that's wild to you because fairies reproduce by budding.
Yeah. People do that?
No. But if you want to roll with the
No.
Porum, go for it.
No, it's fine.
That's what your mom told you, because she was a religious figure and she didn't want to deal with that. So she's like, yeah, fairies just they just show up. The stork comes. So this is wild to you with your Catholic
People
upbringing.
People just do that casually?
Yeah, people do just do that casually.
I was told you had to be married to do shit like that.
Oh, honey. No, you don't.
All of you are heathens.
If it makes you feel any better, for me it works like I at least have to get to know someone.
I thought you were gonna go something entirely different, but...
No. Just explaining how that type of thing would have to work for me. I couldn't just say meet someone at a bar and just go for it. That's just not how it works. Damn it, Derek.
Well... At least I know that if I see a tent shimmying around, not to open the tent anymore. That's good.
Stares intently at a certain tent.
That moment. I know your face is melting off, but wow. No.
I wonder what... Oh, I need to talk to other people about this now. I need to learn more.
What other question did you have for him?
I don't know. I just my mind is just there's so much I don't know about the world.
It's okay. I think all of us still could learn more about the world. But if you do have any more questions, I'd be glad to help you out.
You mean all the rocking and banging I heard on the walls of the cathedral or the church was just people doing that? I just thought, I don't know, people were rearranging furniture.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
It's okay,
Porum is
Lathander
gonna-
can't see you here, Porum. You can do it all you want.
Yeah, that's...
Porum is just gonna like fan himself a little bit. He's just like red in the cheeks and just I think I need a minute.
Sounds good. I need to do a little bit of prep work before we do the shield. And you're gonna see that she's actually kind of like feeling around like the eye that's on her neck.
Yeah. It blinks
She's
wetly.
trying, like, if essentially like what she's gonna try to do is like be able to like, she wants to know where it is for whenever she decides to do what she's gonna do with it.
Yeah. Well, it's not moving.
Yeah. Oh no, I know, but like be like, hey, I need to put my palm like right here in
Yeah.
this exact spot.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's still unsettling.
I'll probably cover it up when we travel, but I do plan to get rid of it shortly.
Part of me was just expecting you to be like, and then I do it. Be like, wow.
No, like I feel like this is just a wait
Yeah.
for it.
Wait a little longer. Absolutely.
Maybe we want to buy some water. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah. It's plenty of mud. That's just water with extra steps.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, you get a good feel for what you've got to do. You just might need a little more time to work up the courage and get everything ready for it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Shall we go practice with Irina?
Yeah, let's I need to
Take your
distract
mind
myself.
off of it.
Yeah, let's go. Please.
Right? You walk up to her, the tree, scarred from her practice. She doesn't really notice y'all approach even. She's just swinging at it with all of the strength her arms can muster.
Hello, Irina.
Huh? She just sort of like turns to you with the blade pointed out, and then as soon as she does, you see regret in her eyes as she kind of lowers it. Sorry. I wanted to get some of that out so that way I wasn't, gonna be doing that while we were training. Are you good to do some shield stuff?
Yeah, I was actually going to say if you wanted, I wouldn't mind holding a shield while you hit it as hard as you wanted, but if you think you worked it out on the tree,
I mainly
fine.
just don't know. I haven't felt like this before, and even with a shield, I didn't want to put that kind of energy in your direction. If there was a shield in front of it. That makes sense. But I guess that would help you learn fast, I suppose. He says, a little bit of regret on her face as she kind of rubs the back of her hair.
It's fine. I wouldn't want you to hold back anyways. And my friend Daphne would always help me when I was pent up and furious.
Porum just chuckles a little bit.
That's not what I mean.
I'm sorry, my head. I'm just continue. I'm sorry.
When things with my parents didn't go my way, which they rarely did, she would set up something for me and just be like, now shoot all of your magic into it and blow it the fuck up. And it felt good to work that out.
Sounds like it feels good. Wish I had magic I could just... Blowing something up sounds really, really good right now. He says. But,
Well, I want you to take the rapier and hit the shield as hard as possible.
Okay. He says...
Give it all your anger, all your fury, and channel it.
He looks at you holding the shield up, and you see her muscles tense, and he does get really angry, but she looks past that at the person holding the shield, and her tenseness dies down for a moment. She looks to Porum and says, could you, you know how to use shields, right, Porum?
I mean, they're not my forte, but yeah.
Ophelia, before we start, could I borrow the shield, Porum? Could you give Ophelia a couple of tips? I need to do something first.
Okay.
And she takes the shield, and you watch as she scoops up some mud. And because she's the type of person who does not want to direct her rage at her friends, she is drawing a very poor Strahd face in mud on the shield for her to swing at.
It's the Doodle Strahd.
It is a Doodle Strahd.
Oh my god.
The
So that
Doodle
way,
Strahd.
she is not associating any of those emotions for Ophelia, because she doesn't, when she's getting mad and saying, all the shit she wants to say, she doesn't want Ophelia to feel like any of that is directed at her. So, yeah. She does that while Porum helps Ophelia out. Says, alright. Now I'm gonna do exactly what you said, Ophelia, so I hope that you are ready. She readies her rapier and waits for you to get into position.
Perfect. And I'd be in position and ready for it.
Excellent, excellent. Now I will allow you to make a choice. Ophelia, you can make an athletics at advantage, or Porum, you can roll, I would say, a persuasion at advantage to see how well you taught Ophelia.
How good is your roll, Corey?
-2.
Okay, I'll roll persuasion.
Alright.
Can I bless myself? Is that a thing?
Guidance.
You mean
Yeah,
guidance?
you can use guidance on yourself.
Yeah. Thank you, Cosmic. Persuasion.
I was gonna say, if you use bless, that just means Irina is gonna be even better at making her swings, and I don't know That could be dangerous for Ophelia. Ooh. Excellent. So yeah, with Ophelia with her shield up, Irina just goes fucking ballistic. Wigging down at... I would say she actually would have asked y'all to move just a little bit further from camp, so that way hopefully no one's getting woken up, because she is cursing a lot. She is saying a lot of sailor words. Porum, you know, more words that you wouldn't have heard growing up in the church. She's going fucking ham. And Ophelia is holding her own. Porum, do you think you'd have any, like, fun things you'd be saying from the sideline? Trying to encourage Ophelia as she's blocking these swings?
Well, hearing all the spicy language that Irina's saying, Porum is just gonna cover his ears like he would for a child. And then he's just gonna look to Ophelia and just tell her to brace herself more as much as she can, even though it's muddy.
Excellent. And yeah,
Put your back into it.
Ophelia, you're seeing her swinging at you, just going pointy-toothed, fucking blood-sucking parasite piece of shit, and just fucking wailing on it. But hey, you know, it gets a little scary there once or twice, but the fear very much replicates a combat situation. And as she is going to town with that 20 that you gave for him, Ophelia, you will gain proficiency in shields. Huzzah.
Oh.
And you will also gain the thing that Irina learned a little while back, which is you're able to buy yourself enough time to, you know, get a breather, readjust your positioning and stuff like that. Because now you too can use the shove. Your athletics is pretty garbo, so you might not use it too often, but hey, it's a bonus action that you now have.
Hell yeah.
That should be added to your sheet under active abilities.
Features. Yep.
Excellent. And yeah, she does that for the full final hour of y'all's watch until she literally is without breath and just kind of falls over and into the mud, because her arms and legs will not let her stand anymore. That was directed at you, Ophelia. You did great.
Like if like, you know, Ophelia's probably like holding up the shield, and you know, like when she like kind of like lowers it, if she's like kind of staring at her.
There is no face anymore on the shield, by the way.
Yeah. She would just see that Ophelia is just smiling.
Thanks for the pep talk. She gives a small thumbs up from where she's laying.
No problem, Irina. I just didn't want you to stew in all of that negativity.
Oh, I'm sure it's gonna come back to me tomorrow, but for now I am feeling a lot better.
Good.
Can you help me up?
Sure, yeah, I can help you up.
Alright, you help her up, and with that, y'all's watch is at an end. As you'll help, one of you can help take her with you to whichever tent you're going to. As yeah, it's time to wake up Penny and Biner. Who's waking up who?
Rochambeau.
You can go for it.
I'll go with Penny.
All
I'll
right.
pick up minor.
Excellent. The two of you, Forum, Irina, go that way. And we'll start with Ophelia waking up Biner. Biner, the one who promptly defeated you when you were first using the shield. Now you feel like you could defend yourself from his strikes with much more confidence. How do you wake up Biner, Ophelia?
She's probably like a little more energetic in waking him up, but not like, crazy. It's probably just like a little harsher than like how she was woken up by Balthazar. But again, not like shaking him.
You're getting wiggled a little bit, Biner. Oh, you're very quiet, Chris.
Can you hear me okay now?
It's a little bit better, but you still sound kind of distant.
It might be because we had to switch the mics out.
Ah.
Give Jen a second, see if she can get it fixed.
Well, good. In the meantime, I will see if I can share with everyone the Strahd doodle that Cosmic made.
Sussy Strahd.
For Sussy Strahd. Yeah, I'm just gonna drag my Discord onto screen here for a second.
Look at that full bottom lip.
Oh yeah, look at that boy. So yeah, a mud version of that. A little piece of shit. It is marvelous art. You did very well. I can hear you. It is just a little like it's distant and quiet. Rude Discord being rude. Yeah, no worries. No worries at all. Take your time. In fact, we can take another quick little 10-minute break. So we'll get back at 36. See you then, because I need to use the restroom. So another quick break. sorry the break is a little shorter than we thought, but we'll hop right back into it. So, Ophelia, how are you waking up the big elephant man himself? Oh no, is Corey still gone? Corey, he's on mute.
My turn
You
now.
lied to us.
I'm a
He did.
fool.
He said he was ready.
No, it's okay. We'll go over to Migs waking up Penny instead.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're helping Irina over towards Penny's tent. How are you gonna wake up Penny? Horm.
Horm's just going to very quietly enter the tent and then sit on their knees next to Penny and just gently shake her awake. Just go, Penny, rise and shine.
Is it that time already?
It's that time already.
Gonna do great, Penny, Irina says, covered in mud and looking exhausted.
Oh no, Irina, why are you covered in mud? What happened?
Beat the shit out of a Strahd shield.
Good for you. I hope you feel better.
I think I might actually be able to sleep now, which is nice.
Well, here, take my bed since I don't need it, and stretch and get up off the cot or whatever. And
Normally I'd
Get out of
argue
the
with you
tent.
because it would be covered in mud, but I think I'm gonna do that. As she
I can
just falls down.
I can just press a digitation her later.
yeah, we
Excellent.
can worry about the mud later. Take my bed.
Horm really quickly
Thanks.
before Penny leaves, just gonna whisper in her ear, if you leave now really quickly, you might be able to get your hat.
I'm going to. And I'm going to scurry out of the tent and go to the box and get the hat out of the box.
Excellent. Porum, are you sticking around to watch what happens with the hat? Or are you gonna go sleep?
I'll peek my head out the tent, yeah.
Excellent. You're peeking your head. Marvelous. Before we get into too much depth with the hat, Corey, are you around, my friend?
Mm-hmm.
Marvelous. How are you waking up by?
Yeah, like I said, just like a little energized, just full of that adrenaline, and just sort of probably like, just sort of like, wiggling him a little bit.
You're given a wiggle, Biner.
Yeah, he'll just kind of rub his eyes and open up, and then he kind of has a weird feeling, so he grabs his star map and he sits up and heads out of the tent.
Okay. Then past you shall go, Ophelia. Safe to say you're getting your rest in now.
Yeah, I'll just say, have a safe and uneventful watch.
Thank you.
And with that, you step out, Biner, to see Penny grabbing the hat out of the box.
He just looks at her and sits down, lets her do what she wants to do.
All right. You have the hat, Penny. It's in your grasp.
So I'm going to sit down next to Biner with the hat and just kind of look at him and look at the mud and look at him and look at the hat and look at the mud. And then I'm just going to I'm going to sit the hat on his lap. And then I'm just going to start to grab some mud and start to form a small, a mud ball. And I'm just going to try to start making a bigger mud ball. And I'm going to do that for a while. I'm making a big mud ball.
Excellent.
So he'll just see her doing this, and he's like, I tried making a snowman earlier, but I guess you could try a mud man. I mean, the mud did start to come to life earlier. I was trying it because many years ago, I heard a story of in a small village about how village built these snowmen, and then their shaman basically enchanted them, and they came to life, and they all said happy birthday when they woke up. So maybe you can get the same thing here. You gonna try to talk to it or anything?
Are you gonna help me, or am I gonna have to do this all by myself? As I'm rolling mud into a bigger ball and getting myself all muddy, and how big should I make this?
Make it as big as you want. I'll help you in a second, but
Can't make it bigger than me, so
I'll
it's gonna
make
be
it bigger. But let me finish. I need to do something first. I just got this weird feeling. So he'll sit down and look at his star map, and he will cast this, Derek.
Ooh. Cosmic Omen. You can consult your star map for omens. When you do so, roll a die. Efficient terrain, you get access to special reaction. Alright. Roll a die. So
I'm just picking a D12 because that's what my mouse fell on.
sounds good. So it is even with Wheel. So as you look at your star map, let's see, when a creature you can see within 30 minutes make an attack roll, save their ability check, use your action to roll D6. Add the number, roll to the total. So, Wheel is good. So, you feel as though something good is going to be happening soon in your future. As you look at the star map and look at the stars in the sky above you. Horoscope says things are looking up.
All right. He turns to Penny and puts a star map away and says, I think today is going to be a better day than yesterday. Let's make your mud man. And so he'll grab her mud ball and roll it to get even bigger.
I'll work on the other one, the head. That'll be the body, and I'll work on the head. And so I'm gonna roll a smaller mud ball and
Very
look
nice.
around, and I'm gonna be like, oh hey, look, there might be some twigs over there. We can use those for arms, and oh, we gotta get the boots, and oh, the coat, we gotta make sure it's tall enough so the coat doesn't get too muddy. And what about the pants? How are we gonna put the pants on him?
I don't know if we'll be able to put the pants on unless we just kind of stick it to somehow with sticks and stick it through so it looks like he's wearing the pants.
Hey, are there any short, loose tree trunk things, tree logs that we could use for legs?
I'm sure I can get some.
Maybe we should find some legs and put the logs in the legs of the pants and the boots, and then put the bottom ball on top of the pants.
I love
And
this.
then put the coat, and then the hat. Of course, if it's too tall, you're gonna have to lift me up or put the hat on his head. Oh, and what about the instrument? Should we?
Well, I think we should try to get it so it looks like he's holding it somehow.
Okay, all right, that works. So, okay, are you done with the body yet?
Yep, let me
Okay.
go find some trunks for his legs.
Okay, all right, I think the head's good. I'm gonna go over here and look for some arms. See if I can find something that's bent that we can make it look like he's holding his instrument. And I'm gonna run over and dig through some twigs and try to find some.
And I'll find some trunks and put them through the pants and then lift the ball of mud and try to set it on top of the pants.
Amazing.
And then I'm gonna take my twigs and stick one in one side for the arm and the other one in the other side, and look at by near. Hopefully this one will work. It's kind of bent, so it looks like maybe we can lean one end of the instrument here and have the other one on this other arm or twig and arm. What do you think? Is he looking good? I think he's looking pretty good.
So he'll pick up Penny and her in the hat and say, all right, go ahead and put the hat on.
Okay, wish me luck. And I'm gonna put the hat on top of the head.
The muddy snowman head. Excellent. As you...
And,
oh, yes.
go ahead.
No, you first.
I was just gonna then like put her down and say, let's just sit and see what happens. I do think we should call it treble though, because that's the only thing we know about this thing. Or the place it was made, but I think that's too long with this.
Well, treble clef. Should we call him clef? Treble?
Trouble.
Treble? Or
Trouble. Treble because it sounds like trouble, and that's what we get into.
Clef? Cliff sounds like Clef. We could call him Trouble Cliff. Cliff Trouble.
Sounds good, Penny.
We could call him whatever you want to call him, Pioneer. I don't care.
Cliff Trouble, I'd like that. A first and a last name.
Okay, Cliff Trouble. All right. Hi, Cliff Trouble. How are you?
And yeah, while you're having this conversation, you turn back to see that the mud has been shifting. Sporum is peering from the tent. You'd watch as, strangely enough, the mud begins, the orbs of mud you've created begin to get a little bit slimmer. You start taking on independent shapes, drawing in more mud from the surrounding area, it seems. As, where your sticks came in to make hands, you'd watch as arms seem to grow out of the mud. Each one is holding one of the sticks, and they're still holding it as they rise out to make sure the instrument doesn't fall out, as they're just sort of grasping them in muddy hands. The logs and the legs slowly get pushed out of the pants, as it seems that there are legs made of mud, and begin spilling into the shoes as well, until eventually you see a full figure who looks something a little bit like this. This isn't the best art. Sadly, the art I had commissioned isn't quite done yet. Figure that looks a little bit like this, as the hat sort of sags down over the head. And it's still holding the twigs you've got and sort of balancing the instrument in with it. And very gingerly moves its hands up that are in the gloves up to grasp the instrument. It pulls it a little bit close to its chest. And then it turns, and it looks at the two of you.
Hello, Cliff. I'm Bynur.
Hey, how are you? What are you? Who are you? Why are you?
It gives...
what are you?
It gives Bynur a thumbs up, and then to answer Penny's question, it turns the crank on its instrument, and a few happy notes play. And then it stops, as if that answered the question.
I'm just gonna look at Bynur. Well, I guess that worked to an extent. Now
well,
what?
It's not attacking us, so I'll take that as a win.
Happy music. I'll take that as a good sign.
It extends a hand to you, Penny, as if asking for a handshake.
And I'm gonna reach my hand out and grab his hand and shake his hand.
Very firm and enthusiastic handshake for you. How it extends its other hand to Bynur, sort of crossing its arms as it does.
He'll shake his hand too.
Excellent. The instrument is floating as it does this, and it gives you a very enthusiastic handshake, and then its hands are turned to its instrument.
Do you like to play fun, exciting music?
It nods.
And
then it plays a happy note.
I'll dance. He could play some happy music and I'll dance. Oh, by the way, did anybody say if we should be keeping an eye out for anything out here?
Well, with our luck, Penny, I already know today's going to be a good day, but I'm sure that daylight a couple hours ago pretty much told everybody where we're at, so...
Still here.
We're still here.
I'm gonna do a happy dance.
A happy dance.
You gonna do a happy dance? You ask
I'm
him to
gonna
play
do
some
a
happy music?
dance. Yep.
All right, give me 1 second. Because I need to set something up. So I didn't think you were gonna get the Nat 20 survival you did, so I didn't quite have this guy ready, but I didn't want to steal that for you. So let me find you something just real quick. Where is what I'm looking for? Yeah. Yes. All right. So, as you ask for a happy dance, you watch as he seems to pull on the crank, and the crank slips outward as the instrument before you shifts into what appears to be a one-man band. There's a shit ton of instruments just coating this thing's body. Horns, drums, everything you could possibly need to play a marvelous song. Looks to you, Penny, as if waiting for you to give it the go-ahead to begin playing.
I'm gonna clap kind of excitedly and do 2 thumbs up right to him. And I'm gonna start kind of like hopping and to encourage him to play his music.
Excellent. He shall begin.
And I'm just gonna dance, clap, dance. I'm gonna go up to Binar and I'm gonna grab his hand and I'm gonna try to encourage him to like dance a little bit with me, and I'm just gonna kind of hop around and have a jolly old
Oh, he'll hop around with her. He's in a good mood, so he'll
It
hop
is
around
very
and-
loud, I will mention. Everyone is probably woken up. He's doing a little jig while he plays it.
Oops, is it too loud, Binar?
We got a good night's sleep. We should be good. We're
All
got
right,
a lot of
it's gonna
energy.
be a good day, so we're just gonna keep dancing and letting him play.
Excellent. He's going to town. He's going wild.
Everybody's been too grumpy lately, even myself.
37.
That is correct.
God damn. And that's a natural 20 too.
That's right. You're all woken up, but you can't even be mad about it. It's a jig.
I like him. Can we keep him, Binar? Do you think he'll stay
If he wants to travel with us, he could gladly come with us.
Look at him, and I'm gonna say, you're more than welcome to join along with us and travel with us. And is it okay if we call you Cliff Trouble?
You would watch as a muddy arm extends from his chest and gives you a thumbs up to the first question. And when you ask the second question out of that arm, another arm comes out and gives you a second thumbs up.
God.
I like you, Cliff. You're cool.
He's all right.
I think he's awesome. Can't wait to show Ina and tell Ina all about him. I don't know what Balthazar is gonna think, but we'll deal with that when we come to it.
We just gotta make sure he doesn't try to do something to trouble. What are you made of? What type of magic are you? I assume you're good magic.
Stops.
You did kind of hear Ophelia tell the rest of the group he is made of necromancy and transmutation.
That is
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, I know that, but he's asking him this directly.
Yeah.
And he's breaking it
yeah.
down because he can tell he can't communicate well, so that's why he said good magic or bad magic.
Yeah. So at that moment, it would pause once again and play some very dramatic, spooky notes, but then those notes turn into happy notes by the end of it.
What kind of answer do you think that was?
That he was originally created to be bad, but he has changed the sides.
That works.
He's a good person.
He's a good guy. You're a good guy, Cliff.
Thumbs up. He's just wilding out on his little instrument he's got going. He's having a great time.
Now what should we do?
Why were you in the box? How'd you get stuck there? Did someone trap you?
He plays a sad tuba.
I take that as yes, somebody's trapped him.
Well, I'm glad Penny found you.
I'm found you too, and maybe we'll find that bad man or person that trapped you. Does that person live around here? And she's gonna point in the direction of wherever Strahd's castle is. Like, could it potentially be somebody that lives like in that direction?
When you point at Strahd's castle, the strange instrument that is on this creature's body will once again shift. And as it does, let's see. Yes, it will once again shift. And as it shifts, it will then begin playing as such in the direction of Strahd's castle as he looks that way. Although the music is taking a second to load, it will be dramatic music that you might be familiar with once it does kick in. Yes. Very ominous.
So what's Porum's reaction to Penny and
Scary tuba.
doing all this?
Well, Porum at first was kind of vibing with it. I mean, it was a little loud, but he was kind of vibing with it, and now he's kind of just like, all right, that's my cue to go to sleep.
You'll watch as the instrument, it's very strange. Some of the tubes have little mouths on them that are doing the chorus part of this music.
Why?
Yeah.
Wow.
I've seen many things, Penny, over the years. Many, many things. This is the best I have seen.
Really? Well, I feel honored and privileged to know that, considering you've been around for a long time, so you've seen many, many things, and to know that I get to see something that you think is just spectacular, and I'm so young and haven't seen much. I think that's awesome.
That does remind me, Penny.
Yes?
How is your adventure going?
Well, what do you mean?
Well,
I've been with you the whole time.
yes.
You're going.
Well, we'll get to me in a minute. But I don't think you were originally meant to come.
What do you mean?
I know you got a...
I had a letter.
Yes, we know you got a letter, but I don't think that letter was meant for you originally.
Say that.
I just have my hunches, but you have seen a lot of things you probably haven't seen back in your home,
Yeah. Yes, a lot.
and I'm just wondering how you're really holding up.
Well, I'm trying to make the best of it, and I'm trying to see the good in everything, but it's been hard sometimes, and I just am doing the best that I can.
You're very good at what you do, Penny. I've been very impressed with how you've handled yourself.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope growing up in the forest has helped a little bit. Now, it hasn't helped with some of these creatures I've seen that I've, didn't know existed or didn't think were real, and now I'm finding out that they are, and things I thought were real aren't real, and it's very confusing. But I'm trying my best. I'm trying to learn I'm trying to, I'm trying to grow up a little bit. I'm trying.
You're doing all right. Your way to fight, though. I don't know who taught you, but I've only seen some very few people use a sword like you've used that rapier.
Well, I had some good teachers, a lot of luck, and a little bit of talent. But I'd say a lot of luck and good teachers are probably the most, most important parts of that.
Well, where have you been picking up these skills lately that you've been picking up?
Skills. I've just been learning along the way and practicing when no one's watching. What skills are you speaking?
Is anybody teaching you? I mean, you're fighting better. You have this ability to hit two people at once. Where have you learned that? Or
makes you think I've learned it from anyone? Maybe I've just been, picking up, learning from around me and watching others. What makes you think that there's something else going on?
Well, I don't know. I don't know anybody in our party that does some of the things you do. So we haven't come across that my memory serves that fights any way that you fight. So I'm just trying to figure out, in this land, I mean, I've had some weird dreams and stuff, but I didn't know if maybe there's, I mean, I don't think you have a goddess or a god or patron or anybody that really helps you, like the rest of the group seems to have, but I didn't know. I haven't learned much about your family or if you worship anybody, or even, I know you're on an adventure now, but if we ever get out of this place, is there a place you want to go or an area that you've never been to or dreamed? I mean, there's so much I don't know.
Oh my goodness, you're asking so many questions and so many things, and some things maybe I'm afraid to talk about, and maybe some things there's just not anything to talk about, and maybe some things I just haven't thought about. I don't know, and I don't know who to trust 100% yet, and I have a hard time.
Trouble
with
points
that.
at himself when you say that.
No, I trust you, Trouble. You're good. I trust you.
He does an air guitar, and you hear the sound of an electric guitar.
But Biner, I just don't. I'm afraid to share everything with everyone, and there's some things that I'm not sure how other people will take it, and so I just don't. I'm keeping some things to myself.
Oh, it's fine, and I'm not trying to pry, Penny. I'm just trying to learn a little bit about you, and I'm not going to try to dig too deep. But
well, I mean, I guess you have been around for a long time, and you've seen a lot of things. So I could share one secret, but I don't know what you're gonna think and how you're gonna. I don't know.
It's not my place to judge, Penny.
You promise?
I promise.
You won't judge?
I won't judge. I've been around too long to judge people anymore or hold grudges. It's just there's not much time left in this place to worry about or think of what other people think.
Oh, okay.
Rebel gives a thumbs up as if to say he won't judge too.
And I'm just gonna give a little nod to Trouble.
Does a little gesture. He has no mouth, by the way. It's just mud. But he does a gesture with his hands as if to say, my lips are sealed.
Well, that's good, but now I'm thinking, should we have given him eyes and a nose and a mouth, Biner? Oh no!
Probably should have.
What do we do? Should we?
I think it's too late.
He shakes his head.
Are you okay? You okay there, Cliff?
He gives a thumbs up.
Okay. All right. Well, we can figure that out later. So I guess you have to promise that you won't tell the others just yet.
I won't tell them anything. It's not my place to tell your secrets.
So I'm going to take Bynir's hand and sit him down and sit. I'm going to sit on his lap. I'm going to climb up on his lap and sit on his lap because I want to tell him, but I don't want it to be super, like, I don't want Porum to potentially hear if he's still awake and by the tent. And so I want to have the conversation with him.
Yeah, did you say Porum went to sleep already?
Well, when the creepy music started happening for him,
it's like, hey, I'm out.
Well, yeah, he said he did, but I don't know. I can't
That's
tell.
true.
He
Yes,
could be laying there with his eyes closed and listening.
I'm lying in wait.
So I want to have a conversation, but I don't want it so loud that like the whole camp could hear.
Just Biner and your good friend Treble.
Yes. And so I am going to relay to Bynor the story or the whole situation with the whistle and the night caller and what he's been teaching me and how I communicate with him. And so I'm going to I'm not going to do it now, but through the course of, the time, I'm going to tell him everything and explain.
So at different points in the story, he'll look a little worried, especially about the parts where, if she dies, he gets her body, basically.
And I notice his looks, and I kind of like look away and look down and then kind of mumble, "You said you wouldn't judge me. You said you wouldn't." And then I'm just.
But I'm not. He's not judging. He's more.
I didn't say. No. You said it.
No.
I'm mumbling it like you said you wouldn't judge me. And
so after she gets done telling everything, he would just basically say, "Well, let's first hope that no eyeballs pop out of you anywhere, or any other weird things." I am a little concerned. I'm not judging you if you think this, but I'm just a little concerned of the deal you've made.
With my body.
Yes.
I know. I'm concerned, and
so I will try to think of some way this could be a win-win for you. We'll keep it our secret, Penny.
I mean, if there comes a time that you feel it needs to be shared with the others, or if there's a situation that you feel like you have to tell the others because I can't for some reason, I'm fine with that. But until now, I would just like to kind of keep this between us. But I do want your thoughts and opinions, because I am concerned with the deal. I hesitated with the deal, but we were in a situation that
you kind of got cornered there,
and so I accepted that, but I'm not accepting that that's my fate for sure. I just but I'm concerned because I know some of the others would not like that I've put myself in this situation, and they would be very weary of it and the ulterior motives of the night caller.
I mean, he seems, from how you describe him, he seems like he's been very helpful and very nice to you. So I mean, at least it doesn't feel like from what you describe, it doesn't sound like he's like trying to trick you into doing bad things or anything. He seems to be kind of a friend to you, but he's trapped.
Like, if I can figure out a way for him to have a body, and it doesn't mean it's mine, I really feel like he would be good with that. And he's only taught me good things, and he's not telling me to do bad things. He's not like encouraging me to, you know, do harmful things, and everything's been helpful to us in the situations that we have been in so far. And so in that respect, I do consider him a friend, but I am concerned about the ultimate deal with him.
We'll have to figure out a way, if there's some way that when you whistle that you could bring a friend into one of these dreams, and maybe there's some way I can have a conversation with them. Maybe there's something.
That's a good. I never thought about that. I know that he's aware of, and he may be aware of our conversation that we've just had right now, because I know that he can like observe and hear, because when I have whistled to him and I've asked him things, he has been aware of situations or things that we have encountered or gotten into. So he may be aware of this conversation.
Okay.
But maybe the next time I whistle for him, I can see if there's a way. Maybe when I whistle and I can wish really, really hard that you come with me, and maybe you'll just appear there. I don't know, but yeah, that's.
If there's some way he can enter into my dream for a night or something. It might be a little scary for him there, because there's a werewolfish Luxodon in my dreams, so it might be a little crowded in my head if he shows up there, though.
Well, yeah, but I don't know. I can't remember how long he's been around. I think he's been around a long time, so who knows? Maybe he's seen that before.
Well, the whistle you found in the Citadel, so
yeah,
that place was pretty old, and
yeah,
everything was dead there for a pretty long time, so
yeah,
he's been around the block.
Yeah.
Longer than me.
But
well, I'm glad you told me, Penny. So
I do feel better. I do feel better getting that off my chest, and at least knowing that I have someone that can maybe.
Rebel holds up 2 fingers.
2 people, two that can help me with this. Sorry, Cliff Trouble. I kind of forgot you were there for a moment.
He plays a couple of keys on his strange instrument, and the faces all do little whistles, and then the last one does a werewolf awoo.
I'm sorry, Biner, what were you going to say?
I was going to say, so let's talk about something future.
Uh-huh.
So, do you want to go back to your family forest and live there the rest of your life, or do you want to go visit a large city where there's so many people, for your size, you probably have to dodge in between them and check out all the different, where they have streets upon streets of pastry shops, and the smell just overwhelms you, or libraries with massive amount of books, or if that interests you, or would you rather just go into a different forest that you've never been to that's not as crazy as this place?
So I haven't thought that far, because the expectation is that at some point I will have to return to where I'm from, but there is no time frame on that I remember. So I mean, I don't know. I just know that the expectation is that at some point I will return.
And you can live a long age. So
yes.
You're saying you might return tomorrow? 50 years from now.
That sounds like a plan, because I really think I would like to go someplace. I don't like the idea of having to potentially be stepped on and dodged between everything, but I do like the idea of big libraries and lots of pastries.
Well,
That's a weakness of mine. Sorry.
I saw that at the camp when you just kept stuffing your pockets.
I miss my pastries from home.
Can you cook? Can you make them yourself, or you just eat them?
Nope, not just eat them.
Okay.
I can't bake them. Maybe one day when I have time, but for now, no, I just like to eat them.
Well, if we get out of this place and everything goes all right, I have a little place in a large city that you can come visit, and you could sit on my shoulder so you don't get trampled on, and I can show you around the town and take you to all the pastry shops if you want.
I think I would really, really love that. But again, I'm kind of just taking things one day at a time, because at times this is all so overwhelming to me and new to me, and I'm just trying to take each day as it comes, and I try to find joy in like little things, and I know it irritates others at times because I just kind of forget where I am, but I and who I'm with and what's going on, but to cope, I can't help it. It's just the way that I cope. So finding trouble there, you know.
2 thumbs up.
I know that it probably wasn't the best timing with Ismark and Irina, but
yeah, I'm not sure what actually happened there since I never saw what actually happened. So
you didn't see?
I know the building and the statues were always in my way. I just saw everyone running away from me, and these stupid heads kept coming, and so
you saw that Ismark fell and died, I believe, and then they took him away, and
took him away.
Balthazar's acquaintance took him away. I think he took him to Strahd's castle or somewhere, and now we don't know what's gonna happen to him. And Irina's already lost her dad, and now her brother, and I know it's terrible timing, and but I couldn't help but be excited to find a little treasure. Well, looking at trouble, a big treasure.
Penny, if I can give you one bit of advice that I hope you would take. One thing I've learned is you be you. Don't let other people decide what you should or shouldn't do. As long as you don't cause harm to others based on your actions, and I mean serious harm, then you be you. If you find a little joy in this, especially in this shitty place, then find some joy in this place. We'll figure it out, but I've been around a long time, and I've seen many people, many species just try to conform to others, do what they want, thinking that that's what they do, and they just end up being miserable and unhappy. And you just be you. If you live your life how you want to live it.
Well, I appreciate that from you. That makes me feel better, and I appreciate you for saying that. Since we're talking, though, you're asking me so many questions. I haven't really been able to check in with you about your little other, problem there, the little werewolf problem. Well, is it a problem? What's the situation with that?
We've been talking.
You've been talking?
Yeah, in my dreams. Like I said, that's why it doesn't surprise me. You're talking to your guy. I'm talking to the werewolf. Well, he's more like a were-elephant Luxodon, but he's kind of like your guy. He wants his own body too. He either wants mine or some other one. So but he's not waiting for me to die. But I think we've come to agreement that maybe we can somewhat share for a little bit until we can figure out a way that he can have his own body.
So, when do you think he'll try to come out again? Like, I know it goes with the cycles of the moon, like having the conversation with Porum. I understand there's the moon cycles and that's affects. So how soon? I mean, here in this, every day is the moon day. I mean, like, I don't know.
Well, to be honest, our last encounter there, I actually let him have some fun, and he actually was attacking some of those heads himself. So
he was.
Yep. So that's what I'm saying. We're trying to figure out a way that we can kind of hunt together. I guess
coexist together.
Yes. But I do think though the next full moon, he will come out on his own. So I think we're in a good agreement, but we might have to figure that out to make sure you guys are safe, because I don't know if he got full control, if he, one, would give it back, or two.
Well, I got your back, remember that.
I know.
So
I know there's people that were upset you saying that, but
that's not what I want to do. That's not my goal. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to see you get hurt, but I don't want to see something not good take you over and take control, and we lose you, who you really are.
Well, and I don't want to harm my new friends here either. So, and again, it's like, hey, trying to stress if I can.
You consider us family. At least I consider us family.
I understand, Penny.
Maybe I'm the only one.
You have to understand. I really do, that you consider me family, and I guess I can consider you family, but I've had many families over the years, and there's no one left. So it's hard for me to completely grasp it again, because it just opens up more wounds. But I am glad, because I don't have a family anymore. So it's nice to hear that you keep calling me family. But I was just going to say, I've been around a long time. So if it's not like, if it push comes to shove and you have to take drastic things, it's not like I'm going to haunt you for the rest of my life because you took me out too soon. I was too young and didn't get to experience anything. So you don't have to worry about me haunting you.
Again, that would be the very last resort. But I just don't know much about this, and I just didn't know how you were handling it and how you were, dealing and coping, and when we need to be on, on our watch for the next full moon and the next appearance of by the way, does he have a name? Does he have his own name, or do we just still call you by Nor?
That's a good point. I don't think we've actually established that yet.
Maybe you should come up with a name so that, like, we at least know what to call him when he appears, and then maybe if we use his name and talk to him like he's my family, he will not attack or try to attack.
That's a good point. I will, the next time I dream and he enters the dream, I will set those introductions up so that I can make sure that you have that information.
So what about Ophelia? Have you heard? Do you know how she's dealing? Now she's got an eye, she's got a werewolf, she's like, I don't know.
And she was at one point bitten by a vampire. I don't know how she's holding up. I really don't
either. And I just,
between her and even the whole group, I think we're the only two that have not suffered a psychological meltdown yet. I feel bad for the group. I mean, this place has not been good for these people, and even Irina. I mean, I gotta be honest, we're pretty shitty protectors for her. We promised to protect her to take her city, and
I know.
and so far she's watched us get our ass kicked in a cemetery, and then she watched her brother. I'm assuming she watched him die,
Yeah.
but so we're not doing very good here.
I know.
We promised some protection, and we'll have to resolve that somehow. I don't know how to.
I don't know. I don't know. I know I probably could have done better and should have done better, and I should be more considerate and concerned of how she's feeling and what she's going through, and
we gotta figure out a way to cheer her up.
Well, maybe we can get Mr. Cliff Trouble here to play her a tune that will help ease her grief a little and maybe help her, I don't know, just be there for her, I guess, and support her in any way we can. And the next time we keep her close in a fight, we don't let her have to deal on her own. We just try to keep her close and protect her. And
when you say that, the Treble gets a little less animated. Then his fingers leave his keys, and he kind of tilts his head down and reaches up into his hat and pulls out another piece of paper, and very, considering how boisterous he's been, he's quite timid at this moment, and sort of timidly hands the paper to you, Penny.
Okay. I'm going to take the paper from him, give him a little smile, and look at the paper.
All right. I am going to send you a message on Discord. Would you like me to send that to you or to Chris's Discord? I should say, because you're sharing.
You can send it to...
No, we're sharing the channel to talk, but she's on Discord.
Okay.
So you can send it to me.
So it appears to be lyrics to a song. Oh, give me one moment.
Yep.
Oh, come on. Discord is being a little butt. There we go.
While she's reading whatever the piece of paper he gave her, Bynur will turn to him and be like, "Hey, do you want to see something cool?" And he'll undo his star map, not the full. He won't take all 10 feet out, kind of thing, but he'll make it enough so that a portion comes out, and then he'll do his kind of prayer like and get the map to create the stars again and kind of start floating. And if he plays, the stars will kind of dance to the beat, I guess you could say.
Yeah. While Penny is reading that, he would instead play a very soft, sort of sad song that goes along with it. This doesn't quite fit with the lyrics, but it's the closest I have at the moment. So, it's not the saddest. He tries to make it a little bit light, thanks to Bynur, but it is...
Well, what
yeah.
he'll do then is, if it's kind of that type of music, he'll form the stars into what looks like just a man and a lady in a dress.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll just kind of waltz on the page, kind of thing, and just kind of move around.
Gotcha.
So, I'm going to share this with Binor. So I'm going to give him. So can you send it to him, or is there a way for me to send it to him? Or...
I can send it to him.
Yeah, and
so it is a bit of a read. So sorry.
It is.
Yeah, I can see from a distance.
No, that's okay.
I'm like, that's a pretty long.
So I'm just gonna hand Binor the paper and let him take a look and read.
Yes.
And I'm gonna walk up to Trouble, and I'm just gonna kind of give him a little pat on his arm, and give him a little half smile, and
Cat's back. Looks towards Irina's tent. Little silent there, but
yeah. And then I'm just gonna kind of sit patiently and wait for Binor to read and see what his thoughts are, and whether we should share it with. Well, at some point, I think we'll share it with everybody, since we have to share Trouble. We can't kind of keep him hidden in our pocket. So
just take off the hat.
Oh, take off the hat, and we can recreate him again and give him eyes and a nose and a mouth. Maybe.
I think we leave him how he is.
I will say, keep in mind, he did seem to push out the wooden arms that you gave him to just become mud. Yes.
Binor reading this, he looks over to him and says, "Is this a story of this land?"
Nods his hat.
I don't know if I've shared this with you, Penny, or not, but I swear Irina's been reborn multiple times through the pictures I've looked at and stuff.
How does that happen?
I don't know. I don't know if it's something to do with this land. It's just me kind of spitballing at this moment.
So do you think that's about Irina?
Well, that's my curiosity would make a lot of sense of why someone's going so much trouble to get with her. Is there an association to this story with who we call Irina now, Treble?
He would nod again as he's playing it, and you would see, he's adding in some vocals in the background, the chorus on his instrument as the pipes shift, and be a woman's voice that sounds strangely like Irina's, singing beautifully. The faces that appear on the end of the pipes all have that deep red hair.
I think this... now, I don't know which one's which of the brothers. I mean, I assume she's the girl in the story.
Irina?
I'm assuming. So, this is a dumb question, Trouble. Are you by chance the one that she was in love with?
He'd shake his head no.
Oh, okay. Well, damn. I thought maybe we were onto something there. Penny. Do you know if that one returns?
You
Like
shake
her?
his head now.
I do love puzzles, Penny.
Should we share later after everyone is awake? Should we share this with them?
I think in a tavern. Maybe when we're sitting at a tavern, we can share the paper and.
But just kind of for now, just kind of keep it. We've got enough things to worry about until we make it to the next place. So maybe we just, if you're fine with that, we just kind of.
Well, there's one I would like to share it with now because I think he seems to be very level-headed right now. Doesn't put it with much of the dramas. And other. How long has Balthazar and Aina been sleeping? I mean, if I woke,
I would say that it is getting towards morning, so if you want to wake them up, that'll be the end of their long rest, and I can describe a little bit about how Balthazar is looking.
Okay, well, he's gonna go over to the tent, and he's gonna reach in and grab Aina's leg.
Okay.
And pull Aina out.
Pull Aina out of the tent.
Drag Aina out.
He's gonna let Balthazar.
Imagining you're doing it with your trunk too. It's just.
Yep.
But he's gonna let Balthazar sleep. But he wants. He feels Aina. This is just a kind of out of character. But he feels that Aina, even though Aina's been through probably just as much trauma as almost everybody else in the party, Aina to him seems to be able to hold it together a little better, I guess you could say, is how Bainor's seen it. So that's why he's grabbing Aina.
Okay.
Because Balthazar's having obviously just had
Oh yeah.
well yeah, having an issue right now that we have to worry about, but also just had
tossing and turning a
the
bit.
trauma. Yeah, the trauma of the fight. Porum just recently died. As we discussed earlier, Porum Ophelia has been through a lot. But it seems like even though Aina's been buried and Aina's been dead, he seems to be level-headed, right? So
Another day.
Yeah.
just another day, exactly. So it's like Bainur's kind of getting that, like, all right, if there's somebody I'm going to share information with that's going to listen and take it in, it's going to be Aina. So he's going to drag Aina out so that he can have the conversation and we can share this with Aina.
Now, did you pull Aina out so Aina's kind of hanging upside down?
Yeah, kind of thing.
So what does
Still asleep.
Aina's still sleeping?
Alone.
Okay.
Hopefully it
So
doesn't care.
I'm gonna walk up to upside down Aina. So I'm probably eye level now with Aina. I'm gonna Aina, open your eyes. I got a surprise. You have to see what we made.
I hope it is something that I can eat. And Ina's just gonna slowly open their eyes and just look unimpressed from their position.
Rebel gives you a little friendly wave with his weird one-man band thing he's got going on.
Aina, this is Cliff Trouble. Cliff Trouble, this is Aina. He's our new friend. He's going to join us on our travels.
I was wondering when you learned how to play the hurdy-gurdy so well, but it wasn't you.
Oh no, I don't have musical ability at all.
And I'm sure if you tried hard enough, you'd be able to do something.
Trouble
Maybe.
extends a hand to you while you're still upside down.
Aina would shake it and just kind of like examine them a little.
Vigorously enthusiastic
Made of mud.
handshake. Yeah, the glove squishes a little bit.
So Ina, you could try to take a bite out of Trouble, but he's all made of mud. I don't think he'd taste too good.
Oh, I had enough dirt the other day.
Yeah, true. Anyway.
Womp womp.
Come over
Trouble
to
does.
So he'll set Ina upright and say, "We have something to discuss with you, but come over to the campfire. We want to keep this kind of between us for now, and we'll share with the rest of the group once we get into town. But we just think with everything that's kind of been going on, I trust you, Ina, to digest this and maybe help us theorize what's going on in this land a little bit." And so
make sense of this.
Yeah, so as they walk over to the fire, Banur will hand the paper to Ina, and I send it to you, Ina.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So I'll give you a second to.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It is a lot,
hefty
yeah.
chunk.
Is this about Yi who lives over there?
Well, we've figured out the lady in this story or song is Irina. And we're guessing that one of the two is Strahd. What we've gotten out of Trouble so far is that the one that was killed has not come back to life, and that Trouble's not anyone in the story. But I don't know if this helps us or makes things worse, or if it changes our path at all. And that's where I wanted to get your insight, your thoughts on it.
Well, if he's being regarded here as the uncle, that explains why they're so dead set on marrying Irina, any iteration of Irina. But
The part of the part though of the golden
temple gold.
Yeah, and selling their soul. I'm just wondering if we need to maybe find this place and see if we can somehow weaken his soul because it's been given there. And then maybe we could somehow defeat Strahd then.
Possibly, or his soul is maybe still kept there. It's
Yeah.
just separated.
And maybe we could kill the soul instead of the body, and maybe that would end the curse here.
Oh, so sorry, I'm yawning.
Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up early. Just
you're fine. Possibly, or if you let the soul go back to his body, it might destroy him that way. Just realization. You separate a soul from the person, they typically aren't the same.
right.
It's something to ponder, especially if this original brother hasn't been reborn like everyone else here. It means he's either A, moved on, or he has been and they're just under wraps.
True. Or yeah, maybe he's trapped somewhere and no one has just seen him.
Under the church's basement. Or no.
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't know. Just a thought.
No, that's a thing to ponder.
That
Lots
would
to ponder.
put into effect why. So I meant that no one lets him out, and if he's stark raving mad. But he was part of the original plot to dethrone.
But of which plot? I mean, if she's been back a couple times, I mean, he would have killed the brother first, and then if he came back to try to kind of defeat Strahd and lost, and now Strahd turned him into something that wants blood and people won't let him out of the cellar. That's why, and that's maybe why he's never quote unquote come back, because he's been here forever. Trapped is the wrong type of thing. I wonder if we could find somebody in these lands that could help us with that question.
Maybe.
Maybe.
There's a windmill I saw. It's unrelated, but I just remembered there is a windmill somewhere. I remember somebody said something about a windmill or like lighting something on fire. Maybe I'm just having pyromania dreams again.
Oh, we could check out. Was it on our way towards the next town?
It was.
Well, maybe we could check out that windmill. Maybe there's someone living there that could help us.
Possible. We were also visited by a crow on my watch that tried to get into the tent, but we kind of shoot it away.
Oh shit, we should have been paying attention.
I just was thinking, oh shit, we didn't.
Sorry.
Yeah. So we were not aware. We did not notice any unusual birds or creatures, but we were a little preoccupied with our new friend here, and we were. By your promise, today was going to be a good day.
I've read the omens. Today will be a good day.
And we just didn't care about anything else, so I hope we didn't miss anything important.
We're all still alive that I know, except for...
Crap, should we check the tents?
Yeah.
The daylight spell would have gave us away anyway.
Well, that's what I said earlier, Ina. I said if something was coming, it knew exactly where we were at. Because I'm pretty sure, one, as we know, not many people cast magic in these lands, and number two, not many people are going to cast daylight. So I'm pretty sure if Strahd didn't already know where we're at and his minions, they definitely knew now. So
I'm pretty sure he just knows where we are at all times. I'm just gonna run under that assumption. I can't take a piss without him knowing.
That's true.
Nice thought, Ina. Great. Just something else to think about now.
I mean, I feel like he would be more of a gentleman about you, but yeah.
I don't know.
He's pretty mad at you, isn't he?
He doesn't like liars. I have a bad habit of doing that.
Well, maybe, since we haven't been paying attention, maybe we should do a head count just in case, Penny. So he'll look at Penny and go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then he'll kind of peek in Balthazar's tent. 5, then into Ophelia's 6, and then Oron's 7, 8.
I saw that. I read it.
I know. I just did that because I wanted to fuck with you.
Well, I was gonna stop at 7. So, well, we started the day yesterday with 7, and with 7 again, we're good to go.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
I will say you opened Balthazar's tent.
Yes.
He is just a little lump under the blankets. He has pulled the blanket up over his head.
I imagine he would.
So he's gonna be able to fix himself in the morning when he wakes up, right, Ina? Because there's nothing I can do for Balthazar.
We were able to get. We prayed together, and we were able to get a bit more use out of the daylight spell than we initially planned. So should have a little bit more time.
But what you read, he has something that can cure himself, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Which is good because I'm not apt in clerical magic at all. I don't know about Ophelia.
But will he be in a mental state to do it? to cure himself?
I did get very good at ripping heads to two yesterday, so if I have to do it again, I guess.
You sure
No.
did. But let's not. You know, he's family too.
Yeah. I get that. I'm looking. I
Very last
sat
resort.
down and looked at what I could prepare myself, but there was just nothing that in my knowledge that I could unfortunately help him. So I was just hoping that, I mean, Porum keeps saying he's now a cleric, and sometimes clerics can do magical things like cure things, so I don't know if maybe he could help too, but I mean, because we don't know, Balthazar might wake up and be like so delirious that he can't even concentrate.
I think
That's what I'm worried
they would
about.
just be cranky if I remember from the text. They just get crankier.
Oh, so it'll be himself.
But
I'm
just
kidding,
extra
I'm
himself.
kidding. Today's gonna be a good day.
That's
You will be
right.
fine.
What happened to that tree?
Tree.
The one that looks like it lost a fight.
It did.
I don't know. It looked like that when we got out here. We didn't do that.
Do that. We'll have to wait till the others get up and find out what happened
Insight
there.
check.
Sleeping insight. It's morning, right? Like it is time to wake everyone
it
up.
is time to wake everyone up.
Hey,
I'm-
Trouble, you want to play a wake-up song?
Oh boy. And of course, when you say that,
Oh, I should take my long
Dude,
rest. Yeah, I
this
can take
is
that.
good music, not gonna lie.
it's very good, isn't it? But yes, everyone should take a long rest.
What do I get rid of to gain the spell?
Joke's on all of us, you just don't.
I think I do this. Listen, hilarious as that might be, I refuse to lose my boy. Here it is.
All my spells be for the day.
I just keep my repertoire of spells. I will
Poor
say
Balthazar
Balthazar-
suffering under the sheets as this music blares.
I was actually thinking, Balthazar probably woke up not that long after Aina got pulled, and like just kind of heard Penny and Biner talking and just thought, yes, he's fine. He didn't get pulled away by some mysterious entity.
It's just the Hat Man who's taken him.
Just the trunk.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm up. Are we going?
Well, let's make some breakfast
Good
first.
morning to you too.
Look who's impatient today.
It's gonna be a good day.
Aren't
You're
you
gonna make some breakfast
usually
today.
yelling at everyone to get ready? Like 5
Not
minutes ago?
today.
Not today, Ophelia. He's in a good mood today.
Oh. Is Balthazar removing curse before anyone gets to go in and see?
Yep.
Got it, burn the tent down.
Wow.
I was gonna say, unsure if the music would wake up Balthazar, they would go in to the tent to see him.
Oh,
Picture you're not cranky.
Yeah, if Aina peeks in, Balthazar is like sitting away from the You know what, I'll say like he get Aina gets to see like the tail end of it.
Okay. Yes. Please describe it for us, and I'll put on the music that isn't as chaotic.
The
go with
jam
that.
though.
Yeah, nah. Treble knows how to jam. Let's see. We'll go with this. What does Aina see?
Balthazar isn't actually facing towards the front of the tent, so Aina just sees his back. and it's hunched over essentially, because I assume how close he is to basically completing the end of the curse, he just feels like the pain of his neck is starting to feel as if it's beginning to separate away from his body.
Yeah, there are slight tears opening up slowly.
Yeah. From the back, Aina can very much see, like, similar to how the Ratatouille things had, like, the bat wings, like, folded and kind of pressed against his head, like, sort of flapping.
Ghoulies.
Yeah, the very ghoulies.
That's right.
If he does, if they do sort of step in and get closer, though his eyes are like much more sunken in, and his face is a lot more sallow in color. Like it's lost all, like, basically most of his vibrancy, despite. And let's see. There's more sort of horn-like protrusions growing out of his face, but especially where that little nub was, there's now just a full-on horn. Like, there's a set of horns, one that's like taller than the other, and then on the other side, similar to the first, though slightly shorter, like long horn, and then there's a smaller horn protruding, and he's just curled over his holy symbol and grasping it really tight in his palm before he uses the essentially silver light sort of starts to emanate from his hand. And I would think with it, there's just a tinge of black curling around.
Absolutely.
Along with the silver.
Would you like to describe the reversal, or shall I? Because I did have one thing I wanted to add as part of the curse.
You can give me the addition, and I'll just add my own little flavorings to it.
Yeah. So, as the magic curls around you, the openings in your neck slowly sealing, the wings growing from your ears, curling downwards, the horns growing a little less intense, but still there. There is a relief as the pain in your forehead, that throbbing, dies down, but it is replaced with a great fatigue, because while the curse has been lifted, there are some alterations that will stay. And there's one that is temporary, which is that your charisma score will not go up until your next long rest. So, you are stuck with a very low charisma, very low energy feeling, as it will take you time to recover. Are you cool if I share the art?
Yeah, especially since Aina gets to see it first.
Right.
I will say, as like the features start to get shorter, the wings specifically, as they are shrinking, seem to grow sort of more bird-like, with the feathers sort of protruding before it shrinks back down to just a little bit longer points than what he usually has, with like little feathery tips. And they are specifically black feathers.
Mm-hmm. They are. And so yeah, Ina, you would be the first to see that as you step inside.
Are you able to share it?
Oh, I see where it got put.
Cards.
Yes.
I expected it to be put in the game.
I would have had to have already changed your token to be that, to have it do the pop-up, sadly. So I've put it in the Discord, and I have on the stream moved it to where everyone could see it on its own little tab. But yes, next time we get around, we will have changed your token to be it.
After the spell completes and the changes fix itself, Balthazar sort of almost tilts forward but catches himself on his other hand, still sort of tightly clutching his holy symbol and just breathing heavily.
Ana's gonna rush forward and just kind of hand on their shoulder, like the other just rubbing their back kind of gently. Are you okay?
He shakes his head.
You need a health potion? I can get Ophelia. I'm not great at this.
I don't know how much it would help, but if it would ease your worries.
Right. And while they're still like trying to comfort, Ophelia would hear in their minds, can you come into the tent, please?
That's how you're woken up, Ophelia. Mind shenanigans. Oh, yeah. We could also roll with that too, if you like.
Yeah, because I went out and talked to Penny and Biner.
Oh, that's right.
I thought I did.
That's right.
So.
That's my brain being bad.
Alright. I will go. If you two will just excuse me for a moment.
You get away from trouble as you go.
Three.
Yeah.
Three.
Yes, Your Highness.
If you call me that, I will light your trunk on fire.
Somebody's got a crappy sleep last night, huh, Penny?
I'm not part of this conversation anymore. It's gonna be a good day.
I know it's gonna be a good day.
I will incinerate those nose hairs.
I love it.
As she walks through the tent. You called for me?
Ana's just gonna look over, just like, I don't know what to do. I don't know if it's medical or not. Help.
Balthazar just kind of sits up and is slightly swaying. Puts a hand to his head. Just feeling the slight exhaustion. And the lingering effects.
Yeah, she'll kneel down, just kind of like keeping a hand on his shoulder just to help him kind of be more steady, or as steady as possible. And like she will look him over, but I'm assuming it's kind of like the same thing as what me and Porum had talked about last night.
Yeah. It's,
I guess,
drain on the soul.
Yeah. Well, good news is I feel like there's nothing, at least, medically wrong, but this, as I was talking with Porum last night, this was a curse. I don't have any medical knowledge that can come from that. I think what we're dealing with here, I don't know if that will be a permanent side effect or if it will disappear in time. Could I make an educated guess about it?
Yeah, you know.
Like, could Balthazar get a little bit of a sense of it as well?
Yeah, you can
Since
roll
it
a
is his own
religion.
body?
You can roll religion, Balthazar, to figure out the soul, and I would say, unfortunately, for you to figure this out, Ophelia, it would be a religion for you as well.
I'll just still give it a shot.
Ugh, 8.
Okay. Yeah.
God bless Ophelia.
Yeah.
I was
So,
gonna
I'm
reach
more
for, like,
religious than you, Balthazar.
oh,
I sold my soul.
oh my lord.
You had to sell
Before,
your soul. Balthazar was born. Balthazar was born this way.
before
Yeah,
I
dude.
answer your question, Ophelia, what were you trying to say, Ina?
Oh, I was gonna say, because of its, like, curse-like nature dealing with Arcana, and Ina having dealt with, in their backstory, with a curse at one point with another person, is it, I guess, to say,
Oh.
would it have, like, I guess, similar effects, or just...
Each curse
oh,
is
let's say.
quite unique, so
Mm-hmm.
unless it was a similar property, because I'm trying.
I guess I'm more asking for, like,
Yeah.
if they would have like a permanent change to themselves at the base level.
Oh, of Balthazar would?
Yeah.
From what you read in that book, and your own knowledge, even when you remove a curse, a lot of times there is some kind of lingering side effect. Or, there's some kind of cost in addition to just using the spell. For werewolves, you know that if they've gone through a transformation once before, that means that there is another being that will be separated from the body. In this case, the side effects that linger could just be cosmetic, could potentially be something more, but it is a little hard to tell that without finding some way to essentially touch, in essence, what is Balthazar's soul.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But Ophelia, with your religion check, you know that just removing a curse doesn't necessarily remove the trauma the curse has inflicted already. At least not immediately. So, Balthazar will probably recover in a day or so, somewhat more than they have already recovered.
Is the physical change permanent though, or is the
physical
or is that what
change
you mean?
seems pretty permanent?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'd wager that the physical changes are permanent. With the fatigue that I've noted, it probably need an extra day just to fully recover from that, but I'm glad you kept your head on your shoulders.
I don't think this is the time for jokes, but thank you.
I know. But seriously, I'm glad you're okay. And she will just give Balthazar an actual hug.
He kind of stiffens against it a little bit, but eventually sort of hugs back and relaxes just a little. Thank you.
You're welcome. Is there anything I can do? I know I just gave you some bad news, but do you need anything?
He shakes his head. It's not bad news if I'd already expected it, really. But, he sort of feels at the new horns on his head and the fluff around his ears. Maybe a cloak? I don't think.
Yeah, I can definitely do that. And she'll go away and actually just come back and bring Balthazar the cloak that she was using for her disguise.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, well, she goes out. Balthazar would be, like, making his way out of the tent and giving Aina a grateful little squeeze on the shoulder.
Horns are unexpected, but they don't look bad, at least.
I'll take your word for it. It is a very shaky sort of smile. A little bit self-conscious. Well, not a little bit. A lot of bit self-conscious, actually. He can't save his face for shit right now.
Yeah.
No
He's got
confidence at the
charisma.
moment. Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, he is.
So Data asks Balthazar anything.
Yeah. He is, like, compared to how he usually stands, there's usually, even when he's tense, he stands tall, but now he seems to have shrunken in on himself a little bit.
Okay, bend down real quick.
He will do so.
Ina's just gonna wrap their scarf around their head and cover their horns so it just kind of looks like little, like, cat ears sticking out of the hood. Little. There.
Thank you. He just sort of blinks.
I think they look great, but I understand why you don't. And our area, they probably don't like Tifa. This area kind of sucks.
It's the worst. It's awful.
Yeah.
It's just something I need to get used to.
You should meet Treblecleft.
Who?
Isn't it Cliff Trouble?
Cliff Trouble, you're right. My apologies, Cliff Trouble.
You should go see Pagliacci the clown.
I was just gonna point towards Mudman, musician.
Aina can, not Aina. Balthazar can put 2 and 2 together, right?
Oh, I mean, yeah, that's the hat.
And the clothes.
And the clothes, and the instrument. Well, actually, the instrument looks entirely different. There's a lot more of them.
It's less just everything else and more like it's the hat. There is now something moving around.
Oh, he's like dancing while he's playing. He's very animated.
Balthazar looks...
cleared him to be harmless.
There is obvious sort of like this is discomforting to say the least in terms of his like just general demeanor.
He does want to travel with us, and you know, it might help morale a little bit. He does answer questions with thumbs ups and music, I've noticed.
You see him give a thumbs up as he's dancing. Hell yeah, pour him.
I don't know who this person is, but I'm down with this music.
He gives 2 finger guns your way.
Parham's just dancing with a little heart out.
Hell yeah.
day.
So Binura will introduce everyone to him, give them their names, and then just be like, "Is Irina still sleeping for him?"
Yeah, she's slowly trudging out after you. I'm awake. It's hard not to be with the music. It's good stuff, though.
Did sleep come easy to you last night?
Just kind of blacked out, so yeah, I guess so.
Good. Then everything worked.
She gives a weak little smile your way, and is gonna go over and help Biner start making folks some breakfast. So y'all can eat up some delicious food, perhaps. Unless anyone is like, nah, I don't believe in food. Which, Biner, actually, you asked Treble if he eats, right?
Yep.
Yeah. You would watch as he brings a finger up to his mud face. He sort of tilts his hat back. He draws a sad face. He draws a little sad mouth and 2 dots for eyes that last for a few seconds before the mud melts it.
Well, that's okay, because I'm not the greatest cook in the world, but you're not missing anything.
Oh.
Speak for yourself.
Around how long and you don't know how to cook by now?
I didn't say I don't know how to cook. I just
don't
said
know how
I'm
to
not
cook
very
well.
Exactly.
You've been around this long.
That is true.
You know,
Some things you just can't teach.
exactly. It's not like
Or-
I've just
Years.
now eating meat, so, it's not hard to cook up, salad or peanuts, so it's not like I normally cook.
Salad?
That's why he's saying he can't cook now. Because you don't cook a salad.
I
That's
love
what I'm
it.
saying. You don't need to cook that stuff.
What I'm hearing is you took the easy food out.
He sure
What I'm
did.
hearing is you don't know how to properly cook your vegetables.
We're teaching you through this whole journey. You're gonna sit down with one of us tonight when we cook, and you're gonna watch and learn.
Watch
400
people.
years.
I'm
You
just
can't
saying,
even
like,
cook.
Just remember, salt is a necessity, not just an added spice. You need more than just salt.
You need more than one spice to start with.
Balthazar looks over at Porum and just there's a look of full judgment. Like he can't hide his expressions for shit right now. His expression is full judgment as he looks at Porum and is like, "Do you think salt is a spice?"
No, but you know what I mean.
Treble
Put
gives a
more
thumbs up.
spices and just salt on your food.
You're gonna sit with us too,
Good.
Porum.
I thought you were just. a
Porum's
heathen.
just
I
too
didn't
busy
know
dancing.
that you needed cooking lessons as well, Porum.
As well. What was the other lesson Porum needed?
Porum stops dancing and looks at Ophelia.
Balthazar looks at Ophelia. What
Treble
lesson did you
starts
learn?
playing smooth jazz.
His face turns completely red.
Oh, they're kind of squid. And then looks to Porum and then raises his eyebrow. Like, did they not teach you sex ed in your church?
I'm gonna look for food. Porum starts dancing away.
Yeah, I had to explain some things to Porum last night.
Hold on. Penny, you got the talk, right? Like, you know more than Porum, hopefully. Somebody sat you down and had this talk, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Irina,
teaching
you
in
got given the talk, yes?
Wait, what was that? Balthazar?
Balthazar's looking to Irina, asking if she was given the talk.
No, I didn't really get the talk, but I just sort of... She kind of munches on some of the salad Biner made and averts eye contact. I just found out, you know?
Binur is cooking. It's
Okay.
So the point I'm trying to stress here is you're not going to sit down and go, I'm giving this a 5-star rating. It's going to be a 3 or it's like it's edible. but it's not like you're gonna be like, oh shit, he's gonna cook again tomorrow because this was like the best food I've ever had.
So
yes,
2.5 to 3.
food.
Now, if you ask him to cook a steak or you ask him to, something like that, he's gonna struggle because he's never cooked one before. He had no need to, right? But he can throw some eggs together and stuff, but he probably put too much salt on it or not enough or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah.
We're not eating salad for breakfast.
He eats a bunch of the egg that was cooked, and it's just kind of like, I just sort of,
Where did we get eggs?
I found out on my own.
Who knows?
I was a curious girl growing up.
If you found out from books, we're going to need to give you an actual proper education on this.
I was a curious girl growing up. You don't have to worry.
Yeah, I think what she's saying is she figured it out.
We're all heathens.
Fair enough.
So everyone here has had the talk. Even you, Cliff.
Wait, sorry, what was that? My connection cut out.
Ina was just saying, like, we all had the talk here, we're all on the same page, and then looking to Cliff would be like, even you.
The music stops. He looks around confused.
As it should be.
But he begins playing again.
Actually, Balthazar still is sort of standing behind Ina, so that they're between him and Cliff, because it's just I don't know what to do about this. But,
my confidence is destroyed. I don't know what to do. Help.
Yeah, he's just gonna actually tilt his head over at Clash and is just gonna plainly ask, "Are you a spirit of some sort?"
Gives you a finger guns and then a thumbs up.
Are you trapped?
A very enthusiastic thumbs up.
God.
Do you want to be released?
An even more enthusiastic thumbs up.
Can you just finish a song real
Beastie.
quick? It's kind of my jam.
I don't think we can release him the way he needs to be released.
I don't know, we can set the hat on fire. See what happens.
Actually,
We're not burning the hat.
Let's
No.
not do
And-
that.
Can Balthazar figure out what to... It's an undead. Could Balthazar try to figure out what's going on with him?
Yeah, you can roll religion.
Okay. Religion. Ooh.
Ooh.
You have
The
no
music is
fucking idea.
distracting.
You don't even know how to begin to broach the subject. This is very strange.
Right, fuck, right, we'll figure it out, maybe.
Gives you another thumbs up. As
I
if
feel
to
like
say
there's,
it's
a
okay.
snort laugh at the maybe. Just
I mean, we're heading to a place that apparently has a really good library. We'll find something.
Gonna be a good day.
We'll find the Karma
Be a
Sutra.
great day.
Gonna be a great day.
Forum, you just learned about stuff last night. You don't know what that book is.
That's because it wasn't me. It was my player talking.
The voice
The
of
voices in my
Lathander.
head.
My son, I have a dear quest for thee. The Kama Sutra. You must find it.
The Strahd Sutra.
That's right.
Strahd
The Strahd
Sutra.
Sutra.
I quit. I'm out.
I love it. Do y'all get on the road then?
I'm gonna pack up.
Yep.
After breakfast, Balthazar would have accepted the cloak Ophelia gave
Yes.
gave him, and it's just We have another day until we get to Valaki, right? If I recall correctly.
Yeah. Maybe another 2 days.
Okay.
And there's the windmill we gotta check out. That looked fun.
Alright.
Oh yeah, there's the windmill, guys.
A windmill.
Yep.
There's a windmill along the way.
There was a raven that showed up partway through our watch. It seemed interested in getting into the tents, but it flew off before it actually got inside any.
Oh, so Ina didn't have to summon another Peaches again?
No, Peaches came back very safe and sound.
Okay, that's good.
We can summon you another patron to have, so.
Do we know where this raven went? In what direction?
Towards Valaki. And that's how I saw the windmill.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Is it?
I don't know. It's this
like,
place.
We ran into a flock of ravens that just called for blood, like, 2 days ago.
He's not.
This
They're not wrong.
music isn't setting the mood.
I'm just jamming out. I don't know about y'all.
You will play until someone asks them to play something more somber. But it
Play
seems like
something more
y'all were
sensual.
enjoying this. I should really get a sensual
like,
song for him. That'd be fun.
Like acoustic. Something just not somber, but not happy.
Oh, okay. No happiness allowed. I see
Can
how
you play
it is.
something that more matches
Something
aesthetic?
ambient.
Yeah, sorry, something not as upbeat.
Yes. He will switch for y'all.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's back our regular tunes, Derek.
Listen, people were saying I want something happy. He will oblige until someone says no.
Listen, get that chill lo-fi channel on him.
Wake up music. But yeah, on the road y'all get.
Get on the road.
Excellent.
On the road again.
Then off y'all march. You pack up your things. You get on the road. The mud trudges beneath your feet. For quite some hours, quite some miles, you walk. The forest gives way to rolling hills. And as you approach those rolling hills, the road climbs them. And you start to get a better view of what all is laid out before you. In the distance, you would see the old Svalich road transitioning from that winding path through the mountains to this lazy trail hugging the hillsides, descending into a fog-filled valley below you now from this elevated part you are. Far down in the heart of the valley, surrounded by more woods, you see, squinting, a walled town near the shores of a great mountain lake. Its waters look dark and still. One branch of the road, very close to you, as you come over this rising hill, you'd see this branch that leads west to a promontory, a hill taller than any other, atop which is perched a dilapidated stone windmill, its warped wooden vanes stripped bare.
Some birds.
There are some birds flying around on top of it as you see this branch.
Well,
The closer you...
Ina,
Yeah, I was gonna say, the closer you get, the more Peaches kind of feels like they're getting a little antsy on your shoulder, I'll say.
Alright, Peaches, you're digging into me a little bit. Please stop. And I know she's gonna release Peaches into the air and just kind of point over to the windmill, and their eyes are gonna glow and just kind of see through their vision.
Right? Peaches.
So I'll just put a hand on Aina to make sure they don't trip on anything.
As you do that, Balthazar, and Peaches flies towards the windmill, you would notice a sign that has fallen over on the road nearby this branch as you get closer. It does take Peaches a little while to clap there. As you read the sign, it reads, Uncle Morgan's Marvelous Pies. And that's where we'll end today's session.
Fucking course.
Of course! So,
My bird!
your bird.
It's full
No wonder they're
circle.
antsy. We'll hop right into some stars and wishes. And while we're doing this, if you're a viewer and you have stars and wishes, you'd like to post them in the Twitch chat, please do. But we'll start. Let's start with Migs today. Migs, any stars or wishes for you?
Stars is definitely treble. I'm down with treble.
He's boogieing.
I love treble. He's boogieing. And then just the RP in total and all. I liked my RP session today with Corey.
Yeah.
Wishes. I'm satisfied. No wishes.
No wishes? Alright. We'll go up to... we'll go up to Corey. Corey, any stars or wishes for you?
Stars again is just all the RP. I really also enjoyed our RP a lot, Migs. It was a lot of fun.
Yes.
I enjoyed getting to learn the shield. Finally.
Yes. You have mastered the shield.
And I'm trying to think. I feel like there was like so much else that I really, really liked. But I liked all of the conversations we had. It was very good, very fun.
Hell yeah.
And then just wishes is just excited for next week. That's all.
Me too. Alright. We'll go up now to Jen. Jen, any stars or wishes for you?
Stars, all the role play. With trouble, I like him.
Yeah.
But no, all the RP was really good. Wishes. I don't know. I don't have any wishes right now at the moment.
All good. Then we'll hop on down to RJ. RJ, any stars or wishes for you?
My stars today were trouble, friendship, like developing amongst the group. That was cool.
Yes.
I liked Cosmic's art today. They were really good.
There was some good art.
Wishes, I'm satisfied as well. Like, it was a good session.
Good chonky session. Excellent. Then we'll hop up to Cosmic. Cosmic, any stars or wishes for you?
Stars is definitely all of the RP, especially the freaking Ophelia and Porum one of just discovering Porum never got a proper sex education.
Nope.
I grew up in a church.
Listen, so did Balthazar, and he still got sex ed.
My
But
mother
your
is a
mom
virgin
wasn't the
herself.
priest. My mom was a virgin. You know, you're adopted. You're right. That
I'm
could totally be possible. I love it. Canon.
Amazing.
Canon now.
It's canon.
It's canon.
Yes, but yes, that was good. Just the whole thing with Penny and Biner. I'm gonna be honest, the whole thing of Penny just being like, "You're asking too many questions at once," says the little gnome girl who rapid fires her questions. at anyone and everything.
I grab the hat, I grab the coat, I grab the instrument. Yeah, I love that.
Just
This is great.
rapid fire. The irony of it all.
Oh,
Hilarious.
yes.
I like the little quiet moment with Balthazar and Aina, and also Porum's talk with his god, and how Lathander was just like, yeah, no, Porum's goddess, Balthazar's goddess came to me to ask for something, and I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do it. That was good shit.
Yeah.
But, I think one wish is for me to get around to editing the actual Balthazar art a little bit.
Yes.
I loved how it turned out. Just need to fix his face shape a little bit more.
I will say,
not to my liking.
yes, I will say, if you decide that you want to do a new art, I don't know if that was the intention. You might want to wait 2 sessions.
Oh?
Yes. Nothing, I'm not going to body horror you. At least that's not the intent. But you might get something fun that would, I feel like Balthazar would be interested in adding to their outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if in any case, if we get to Balaki and they happen to have like good smiths there, he does want to get that half plate resized for him.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Because he still has that.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that and it's less like a full overhaul and more just like I'm gonna just edit how the cheeks look, maybe lean it more inwards.
Mm-hmm.
It's not to my liking. It doesn't feel like his face. Everything else is right, but his face is just like,
I get you.
Better.
Yeah. All right. Then we'll hop up to Chris. Chris, any stars or wishes for you?
Again, stars. Treble. Making the mud man with Penny.
Mud man.
And then the whole sex education conversation.
Oh yes.
Seeing the impact of the kiss. And then just trying to get Penny to open up a little bit about about her. So, but overall, all the RP was good, and no wishes.
Excellent. My stars and wishes, just a big star to y'all interacting with each other. It's always fun to see. Big star for that Nat 20 survival. I wasn't as prepared as I had wanted to be, because I'm like, they probably won't get a Nat 20 survival just yet. I have time. No, I don't have time. My wishes for next week are, I'm just excited to be playing again. I'm excited to hang out with y'all. And we're gonna do more of that. I'm excited to see how y'all react to this wild windmill I got coming up. In the chat, from etc. star to inter-party friendship. From etc. And then Dane has stars to the Porum RP with Ophelia and the Shield Chronicles. Also, big star to the new art of Balthazar. It's pretty awesome. And then Cliff Treble, A++. What an origin story. Eels and Clams, the talk. And then wishes, get your pretzels. You'll love to see it. But with that, everybody, we are going to wind down. So thank you so much for coming and watching. Bye, friends.
Bye.
Bye.